Bippity poppity boo. Test, test, test. Okay. At least that's working right now. Get some stuff fired up. Get the music going. Fill out all of the checkboxes. Stream safe gaming box. Boop. Ah! Good morning. Welcome to the garden. Anybody who's there, gonna get a real quick start on things. Do. Bark. Resume saved. I feel like this moon mission is gonna be one of my more expensive ones because I'm gonna be loading up every single scientific instrument that I have access to onto this thing because I've only ever skimmed the moon. I only did an encounter, and it was high atmosphere. It was high orbit only, and I didn't have access to a whole lot of instruments at the time either. And I got 1.2 million available to do it with. So this is, and also I'm sacrificing a lot of my income on words. Sacrificing a lot of my income on the science expansion thingy. Because the science must flow. So I'm just gonna jump right into things because I've been thinking about this thing all day. Hey, Giemund! And yes, Edge Science. Smack the emoji. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the lander can. Because this will give me a chance to have a scientist and an engineer on board. Scientist and engineer. Ooh. Sorry, Night Pyre, but you're staying home. I gotta send Bill on this one. Because I need an engineer with higher qualifications in order to be able to properly calibrate the surface experiments I'm going to be deploying. Cargo. There we go. Storage unit. Oh, you got plenty of room in you. Container module. No, that's not it. Is it under payload? Yes. Oh, hello. Cavernous. But not what I'm looking for. Service bay 1.25. Where's the service bay? There you are. Oh, that's a chonker. Hey, Shino. Open. That's got room for a lot of instruments in it. But it's fat. It's gonna be a big old chunky lander. It's already at 2 tons. I haven't even added anything yet. Monoprop. And that's about it. Ugh. Thermal. This thing will need a heat shield for the return trip. Scale you up ever so slightly. There we go. Ladder. Ladder. Right. There you are. There we go. So that's how much vertical height I've got to work with for the landing section. I'm gonna probably be jumping around ADHD style a bit in this design. I know the origins of the song, but I can't help but bop to it. That's what I believe they refer to as a rave in the grave. Alright, and the integrated fuel tanks, just a little bit of extra oomph. Oh, 2000 ms, that's actually fairly decent. Yeah, I start designing my spaceship, Lavender Town starts playing. So, who volunteers to go on the mission? Ooh. Yeah. There we go. Scale up just a little bit. 2,300. Moon. Oh, that's plenty. Okay, Kerbin. You know what I haven't consulted in a very long time, and I probably should have been? Delta V map. The KSP Delta V map. A vital piece of documentation that I've just completely neglected way more often than I should. There you are. Please don't be a WebP. It's a WebP. I hate WebP. Here we go. Are you gonna be a PNG? It's a PNG! Yay! Okay. Well, Lavender Town originates from one of the Pokemon games. Luminous Moon. 580 is the maximal, or the minimal for landing. So I need, for a round trip, that means I need at least 1,200 Delta V to get to the surface and back. And I have 2,300 currently.
It's been a long time. How have you been?
Hey, Tosha May, welcome back! And thank you very, very much. You get the 3 spinny dues because you've been here for 3 months. And I'm glad that that thing works. I already lost my cheat sheet. There it is. Okay, so 860 for the transfer, and 310 for capture, 580 for landing. Math. Why, Shino? Why is that the first place your mind went? Okay, calculator. Calculator. Okay. 580 plus 580 plus 310 plus 860. 2,300 is my minimum for getting... Yeah. Excuse me. 2,300 Delta V, that is my minimum to get from low Kerbin orbit to the surface of the moon, then back into orbit of the moon. That doesn't account for return trip. So I'm working with pretty narrow margins here. Means I will need a transfer stage, not just a lander. Round. And I finally have access to the big struts, which I now realize might be overkill for this. There we go. That's good. Start retracted. Actually, might as well start extended for now. I'll just pack them up later. So this will have plenty for the landing and then the return trip at 2,200, although I haven't started adding the heavy instruments yet, or the parachutes. So yeah, it's 100% gonna need a transfer stage. Open. I'm getting distracted by the music. It's 2,200. That is 800. That is way more expensive, but it's also very, very tiny. And it can do 2 samples in one go without needing to be reset, which is immediately an upgrade. So, gonna have to go with it, unfortunately. Just gonna have to act on the premise that I'll be bringing it back afterwards. Let's scale you down. I want to sacrifice a bit of expense in order to have more efficiency there. Which means I'm also going to need a ladder so the scientist can climb out and then reset it. Okay, there we go. That'll let them climb right up here to get optimal reach to reset experiments. So all the resettable and single-use experiments, gonna have to put them on this side. Then the repeatables I can put on this side. Science! Science rules. Solar particle collector. Yeah, I'm gonna be collecting a few of those along the way. I want to put you on this side. Light collectors. Put it on this side so that the scientist can get up to it to collect the samples and then reset it afterwards. Alright. A little bit premature to put the parachute on, but I just want to make sure that the thing's gonna... Yeah, see, it's gonna clip. There we go. Clipping resolved. Alright. Science. All the repeatables can go over here. What? What song is this? Irish coffee. I should probably bring a couple seismic sensor pods. And actually, hold on. What's their ejection force? Is 50? Ooh, I have an idea. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm just gonna do this as a demonstration. Boop-a-doo. Let's go to launch real quick. Not gonna stay there for long. Alrighty, so what we do, see, is we toggle pod. Toggle pod. Something that I keep forgetting to freaking do is to toggle these pods before launching them, because I am a smirt. Collect seismic data, hold on. Can I just straight up just... Oh! Neat! Those also double as accelerometers for collecting seismic data. Neat. But no, it's, bring up the cheats. Physics. No. Gravity? I just want to temporarily alter gravity so that I can simulate something here. It's under physics. Arrow. Body lift, force display, global lift, no. Nope, that's not it. It's under cheats. Difficulty, no. Generic cheats. Hack gravity, okay. What is the moon's... Gravity, KSP. Source card. 0.17. Seriously? Okay, 0.17. That feels kind of low, honestly. Okay, let me just double check for comparison. What is Minmus gravity, KSP? Okay, 0.05 is the surface gravity of Minmus, which tracks moon gravity, KSP. 0.166 repeating. Got it. Okay, so I'm at the right threshold for that. So, this will simulate a moon landing here. Rotation. Descent guidance. Translatron. Vessel info. Stage time, current throttle. Why? Why is stage time not... Stage time, why are you not stage timing? I have no idea what my hover duration is, because... Oh. Okay, actually, no, I have a solution to this. I can use some fancy math here. Thrust limiter. We keep reducing the thrust limiter until we hit 100. And then we look over here. 9 minutes. Okay. Alright, let's touch it back down. Well, no, that's a good theory, but stage time, current throttle, it only listens to what your current throttle is and your burn rate of fuel. It doesn't take external factors into account. Also, I just realized these engines have different ISP for atmospheric versus vacuum, so those numbers wouldn't be accurate anyways. And I'm being stupid. Alright, let's get rid of the translitron. I did turn that off, right? I did not turn it off. Okay, now it's off. Always remember to turn your modules off. But anyways, what I was talking about with the seismometers is that. Holy crap! The parabola on that. 300 meters. 340. And a detonation. That is not good. Right, that one survived. 365. That one. Untunneled spacecraft. Seismic probe. So that's the one I just launched. 374. What's the dispersion on those? So 2 survived, and that's decent dispersion. The third one landed here, but it blew up on impact. Good to note that them blowing up on impact is a possibility with that trajectory, so I might want to lower it a little bit. Alright, let's turn gravity back on. Oh, hey, I just took a screenshot. Whoops. Alright, revert flight to vehicle assembly. Can you tell that I actually got proper sleep for once? I'm actually thinking clearly. Alright. Rotate? Should I rotate these, or should I just drop the ejection force a little bit? I'm gonna just drop the ejection force a little bit. 75. Since only 1 out of 3 blew up, at 75 they should be fine on the lunar surface. Alright. Now to continue adding science modules and see how that affects our delta V, because it's already dropped considerably. Surface ablation laser light imager. Crap, this... Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have my Kerbals bring wrenches with them. Systems check. Okay, you're good. I'm going to have my Kerbals bring wrenches with them, and after I'm finished doing the surface stuff, I'm going to have them manually remove these from the sides and move them up to the storage area up top. There we go. That's that positioned. Check, check. Gorsat. Technically this will work even if it's completely enclosed, but I'm going to have it pointing outwards just for, you know, sanity purposes. Like, technically I could just crunch all these instruments down into one single block and call it a day, but that takes the fun out of it. It's suspension of belief. Yeah, suspension of belief isn't meant to be a suspension bridge, you know? Sorry, suspension of disbelief. Suspension of disbelief. D-to-D. Alright. I think that's good height for the hammer. Ah, screw it, I'll go test it. I'm glad I found this playlist. Also, yesterday's session, not a single DMCA claim on it, which means we are good to go in that regard. Alt F12, hack gravity to 0.16, moon simulation, engines on, and please don't blow up this time. You're the one that blew up last time. See if 75 is low enough that you don't detonate on impact. Well, screw you too! 297, 307. So roughly 300 meters, but one still decided to blow up, so I guess that's just cost of doing business. I think I'll equip it with 5 instead of 3. Redundancy. I'll do it the same way they do Scranton reality anchors. It's like, yeah, it has a percentile chance of failing, so we just, each Scranton reality anchor actually has multiple modules in it, so if one fails, the others can overpower it and shut it down. Which is... Can we just stop to appreciate how jank that is? Oh, crap, I forgot to... Okay, there we go. Toggle hammer. Hammer test. Clips into the ladder, good to know. Okay, it's too low. It shakes the whole thing. Revert flight. Oh, hold on. Almost forgot an important thing. Reset. Revert to vehicle assembly. Oh, you're saying fly with them already packed up inside? Well, they are for surface scanning, so it's not like that's not an option. Yeah, I could just fly with them packed up. That is a good point. Also, I can scale you down a little bit. It'll make you more expensive, but it'll also make you easier to pack up into a tiny space. There we go. You guys. There you go. 5 sensor pods instead of 3 for more redundancy. Since apparently just having 1 or 2 of them blow up is just an expected outcome at this point. Cost of doing business. If I'm going to be doing that, though, I'm going to crank the force percent back up to 100 since I have the redundancy now. Large scanning arm. I haven't really found any surface anomalies on the moon yet. I really should start mapping so that I can do that. So I'm actually going to leave the scanning arm out of this build. I will, however, bring the chem-cam. 1 chem-cam. Right. Not 5. And I guess you can also be packed up. Can I scale? I cannot scale you. Ugh. You know, no, I'm going to leave out the chem-cam, and here's why. In a future mission, once I've mapped out surface anomalies, I'm going to send a rover, which will feature both the scanning arm and the chem-cam, since those are both situational experiments. I should probably launch an updated survey satellite, too. I can make that be a future mission. That I'll actually launch 3 different survey sats with the latest scanning equipment on them. I'll send them to Kerbal, Moon, and Minmus. Oh, dang it. Why are you like this? Can I scale you? I can scale you down. Alright, there we go. Now it fits. Of course, every time that I make an experiment smaller, it gets more expensive. Yeah, that's the way that they balance it, is that for mechanical stuff, where making it smaller impedes its performance, it gets cheaper. But for science experiments, where making it smaller would require higher-end components, more expensive materials and such, making it smaller makes it more expensive. This also means the inverse, that if you really want to, you can make them bigger to make them cheaper. Which is, at that point, I'm like, yeah. So rather than paying for microprocessors, you just said screw it and dug through an old drawer for some vacuum tubes and called it a day. That's what I figure they're doing there when they get the big chonky ones. It's like, oh yeah, this processor is 10 years out of date, but it's also radiation proof, so, you know, small victories. RPWS, gonna need you. You unfortunately can't go on the inside because of how you work. So it's, there we go, perfect. Alright, retract. Okay, let's go down the list here. What do we currently have on dynamic albedo? Gonna need you. Super expensive little jerk, but it's an important experiment that we need. Particle collector, already got that. Experiment storage unit. Gonna need you. And gonna scale you down. Doesn't matter that you're gonna get more expensive when we scale you down. Crap, I broke its scaling. Okay, there we go. How small can you go and how expensive can you get? That is a question. Hold on. Oh my god. That thing can get absolutely tiny. It's also freaking expensive. Yeah, it's 20 grand to make it that tiny. Alright, put you inside where you're gonna be safe. Yeah, I got these parts off Amazon. Yeah! Jeb, why is the flight computer using reel-to-reel tapes? I don't know, but it was like $10 on Amazon. I'm assuming that the experiment storage unit is just like a high quality hard drive and a couple sample trays or something. That's what I have to assume. AliExpress. Okay, no, that beats Amazon. AliExpress. Look, I'm just saying I don't trust an SRB that says made in China on the side, especially when the China has a typo. Okay, I think that's all the experiments that are valid for this environment, because the atmospheric fluid whatever thing doesn't work on this. I didn't work on the surface of Minmus, so I assume it won't work on the surface of the moon either. Also, I love how we still everyone, myself included, we just call it the moon because we have the moon in real life, when technically it's called mun, and you don't need to put the in front of it. So that's my brain not being a brain. Yeah, I tried to have my brain be a brain once. It was not fun. Yeah, that's everything. Sweet. Alright, pack you up. 1771. Ow! Okay, so you're gonna need to be multi-stage. No getting around that. But that's why I was designing it the way that I was, because I was anticipating something like that. Moon. Mun or moon? I can't remember what the two dots mean in terms of pronunciation. We've been over this before. I am not a smart bunny. Okay, if I can get a clamshell Mark II, that might actually serve my needs. If I can just... Do I have any? That's a spade tail. That's not what I'm after. Nope, okay. So basically, the Mark IIs, and of course it's going to mount it like that. See how they're like eye-shaped? There's a version of this where it's cut right down the middle there, so it's flat on one side. And I could put that on the side and have reasonable fuel capacity without it being too, big. But, I think this might actually be my best bet here. Okay, rotate. Boop, boop. Move. Do. There we go. Yeah, it's even got a little fuel hatch right there. Perfect. Alright. Oh yeah, instantly doubled fuel capacity. Perfect. Alright, can I put something aesthetically pleasing on the tip of that? Ah, like this, for example. Perfect! And it doesn't even slow it down all that much either. Alright, and this is just for aesthetics. There we go. Well, actually, now it's going to be a bit for aerodynamics too, because this thing's going to... Do I put this inside a payload fairing? Probably should. Alright. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-da-ba-doom. Boom, boom. There we go. Now they're anchored properly. Yeah, it's a parachute on top. Okay, so basically, these two side fuel tanks, those are going to be used for landing on the moon, landing on Mun, and potentially, depending on our landing site and how much fuel we have at the time, that'll also be for hopping between landing sites. If I can get multiple landing sites, then I can double or triple my science, because I'd be able to hit different biomes. So that would be really nice if I could pull that off, but it'll depend on you know, how things go on the mission. Basically, when I get to the point where these things have been fully expended, then I'll say that I only have enough fuel for one more hop, and then I must return. And that's assuming that the hop is a short one. If it's a big hop, then it's just we don't have enough fuel, we have to head back. Because, Vernon, this top part's going to be coming back to Kerbin. I've got freaking... I got 100 grand worth of science equipment in there. I'm not going to just leave that on Mun. I'm bringing it back home. I want my money back. Also, you get more science out of returned experiments than transmitted ones in most cases. I just realized the problem. Crap. In the 5 configuration, notice where the trajectory on this. So instead, what I'm going to do is, rather than 5, it's going to be... dang, okay, never mind. I was going to say, rather than 5, it's going to be 8, and I would have it in 2 sets of 4, so I can deploy 4 at one site, deploy 4 at another site, but that's not going to be an option. What if, hold on. Let's drop our radials to 5. So like that, and then like that. Oh, wait, I'm at 2x symmetry. I'm stupid. Hold on. Now I'm at 3x. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, let's go like that. I've got it at 2x symmetry right now rather than 3 or 4. Looks like I can safely get 3 to a flank. There we go. So that's 12 in total. That gives me 6 per landing site. I'll have to manually launch them one at a time rather than doing them in salvos. Vernon, you're a genius. Because these will be here for at least the first couple landings. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I still have 12, but now they're configured a bit more ergonomically. So that actually works out pretty good. Oh, get rid of the freaking parachutes. Kerbal attachment system. EVA, there you are. Alright, EVA items. Okay, pack you guys up and hope that doesn't respawn your parachutes on me. Boop, boop. Technically, I only need one of these for the engineer, but if I pack 2, it guarantees that I don't have a mission end early because I managed to misplace it or it gets blown up or something. Have you alternate paint jobs for this? I do not. Boo. I have alternate paint jobs for this, though. Yay. Get orange. Blocked by attachment. Lander. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. This is an alternate mesh? What? I wish I would have known that's an option. I could have made a rover with this thing ages ago. That's beautiful. I will 100% be remembering that. Hell yeah. Alright, okay, now how much torque does your reaction wheel have? That's an important question. You do have a reaction wheel, right? 15. Oh, it has all the reaction wheel it needs. Alright. Electrical. The thing I often overlook. I'm actually going to remember this time. Oh my god. There we go. Lots of battery. Does this engine have a, alternator? There you go. Alternator output full power. Okay, perfect. Okay. But if that engine has an alternator, and I have cavernous storage, because each of these holds 400, shouldn't have any concerns regarding, energy shortage. So I won't even need to bring solar panels on this mission. Communication. I already have a super powerful relay nearby, so just basic antenna will be fine. I can stick you up there, I guess. Actually, for the sake of keeping this thing balanced, I'm going to put you here on this side. Alright. I mean, I should actually have an actual physical checklist for things to make sure that it has before launch, shouldn't I? So, that's the lander. Fully kitted out. 160 grand just for the lander. That's more expensive than some entire missions. Actually, it's more expensive than many entire missions. But now, I have access to the super fairing. Start retracted. Retract ladder. Build a fairing. Just have you go all the way out. Oh my god. That's a chunker. That 100% is a chunker. Can I make you shiny? I'm gonna make you silver. I like my bullets. Alright. Oh. Helps if I actually put a, That's the thing that upsets me, is like, these... I never see any, stack separator things for them, which is annoying. You'd think that would be an integrated function for that. Sorry, not stack separators, decouplers, but semantics. Are you still fit? Yeah, it's not clipping. Wants to, though. Look at that. It's really close. Right, fuel tanks. Since I recently unlocked large volume containment... Oh, there she be. Wait, what is this? That's a chunky boy. Like, I need to stop jamming out and actually get back to work here. What the heck? Atomic thermal jet? What is this monstrosity? Well, just a nuclear quad engine. I think I saw one of these in Fallout. Oh yeah, those mono-wing commercial airliners. Those use this exact engine. You know those wrecked airplanes you can find all over in Fallout 4? Yeah, they use that exact engine. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. That makes me worry where the Kerbals found them. It's not a nuclear bomb, it's a nuclear core. It's a reactor core. It's legit just a nuclear reactor, and then they use the heat off of that to superheat fuel. Which, by the way, that is how nerve engines work. Yeah, there's a much more simpler design. So, okay, Nerva engines are a thing in real life. They've been designed and they were tested in a couple cases, but, you know, because they have a tendency to, you know, leak radiation, not exactly something that's popular. But basically the way that it works is that they use a piece of nuclear... Okay, what governs specific impulse for reaction at rockets, which is basically all rockets in the way that human technology currently has access to, is velocity. The faster that you can kick stuff out of the back of your rocket, the more fuel efficient it is. Which is why ion engines have such an alarming ISP, is because even though it's a small amount of gas that's venting, that stuff comes out at fractions of the speed of light. So it's very fuel efficient. The way that Nerva engines work is rather than combusting the fuel per se, well, some of them do combust, but most of them, the way that it works is that they have a piece of nuclear fuel that it superheats the fuel to thousands of degrees, the same temperatures that you would get in a conventional chemical explosion, but like even hotter. And by doing that, it flash boils it and then superheats the gas into a plasma. And then the plasma comes shooting out at near relativistic speeds. And that's how they're able to get really high exhaust velocity and high fuel efficiency. Okay, you laugh, Vernon, but actually photons can impart energy. It's just absolutely minuscule. That's how solar sails work. Just a great big sheet of highly reflective foil that bounces solar wind. Okay, I'm gonna need a big old Chungus engine. Not even a question. I've already compared stats so many times I know this is the one I want for this mission. Alright. Boop. Boop. Perfect. Integrated fuel tanks, just so it's got that little bit of extra. Plus Ultra. I may have been watching My Hero Academia recently. Let's scale you up too. I'm just gonna make this a big boy. He fat. Well, that is fuel for days. Now, here's the important question. This thing is absolutely fat ass. Can a mainsail actually lift this thing? No! We found something that a mainsail can't lift by itself. Which is why I'm going to get 3 of them. Is it under payload? No. Coupling? There you are. Oh. Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. That is a very sexy looking engine cluster, not gonna lie. And it will need many, many parachutes. Because that thing costs a small fortune. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold it. Decoupler. Okay, so for whatever reason it doesn't want to calculate those together. Doesn't really matter anyways because it's saying 97%. Let's scale you up. Okay, there we go. Come on, 150. There we go. Alright. Because, yeah, those mainsails, those things cost 13,000 each. I am bringing those things back home and I don't care. Although I do need to rotate this. There we go. Well done. 45. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. I think I've got the proper orientation on that. I changed the rotation angle to 45 degrees rather than 15, so I think that's the proper configuration. The reason I did it that way is so that I know that the top engine, that's the top. So the side that has 2, that's the bottom. The side that has 1, that's the top. Always important to keep track of which side is up. Something I've regrettably been neglecting quite a bit. Alright, because this thing only has 1.6 TWR, I'm gonna need something just a little bit extra to get it going. And I can't think of a better use case for the twin bore. Pointy end goes up. Yes, that is... We always know that pointy end is up. This is true. Actually, hold on. Let's make you go up and make you go down. That way the point of separation is a little bit higher to encourage it to tilt away from the rocket. Cryogenic dual tank. Oh wait, hold on. Oh! Neat! It actually has built-in cooling, so if I were using any of the mods that add other fuel types and such, I'd be able to avoid fuel bleed-off with those. Not what I'm interested in, but I'm glad to know that it exists. You are too small. That's what I'm looking for. 2.02. That is good enough for me. And now for something completely jank. Let's, there we go. Now I can actually work. I kind of like it. This is the single biggest rocket I've made, I think. Can't even keep the whole thing in frame without a camera clipping. Yeah, the camera's clipping into the background right now. There we go, the whole thing's in frame. And thanks to these angled surfaces, I can just throw the Separatrons on and not think twice about them. Putting a lot of Separatrons on here because these things are going to be heavy, so they're going to need a lot of push to come loose. I wonder if this might need additional struts, or if the one will do. Nah, who am I kidding? It's gonna need additional struts. Oh crap, I just realized that's the cryogenic tanks. Hold on. And I'm gonna have to resize that nose cone now because I separated it. And Tweak Scale has been being a whiny little brat lately. That's the tank I want. Alright. Okay, where's the nose cone? There you are. And then scale you down. Alright. Strut. Is that a cryogenic? Son of a... Just leave the cooling off, I guess, and just... It's integrated into the vessel now, so I'm gonna leave it. Just don't touch it, pretend it's not there. Probably, those fuel tanks are probably more expensive than the standards, but screw it. It's part of the ship, part of the crew. Ooh, make you shiny orange, though. That always makes things prettier. Oh, cool. Remember the cardinal rule. If it's dumb but it works, then it's not dumb. Alright. Docking, or launch stability enhancer. Okay, now time to start staging. Boop, boop, boop. 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 Boop, 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 boop. You're gonna need parachutes. Crap. %. Okay, well, let's just take these straight up to 200. %. I'm gonna have to be happy with that. Alright. Alright. Engine. Clamps. Parachute. Thruster. Clamp. Thruster. Zoom in. Yep, that's the one. And that's the engine I need. Alright, and then all those stages are kind of redundant. Hey, what am I doing? I can just right click on it. Yep, that's the one I want. Okay. I will need additional parachutes though, because I think stage recovery, you're saying 8.5 meters per second. That is undesirable. So let's add some drogues and move you to that stage. Why are you saying 82 still? Wait. Percentage went down for the drogue shoots? That doesn't make sense. Okay, fine then. Probably because the size of drogue shoots in relation to what I'm working with right now. Okay, there we go, we're good. Close you. Let's get the staging done properly on these. $9,400. I think I have more fuel than I need. Actually, let's double check the cheat sheet. 5,000 is all I need for a moon travel, and then you double that for return. But it'll be much smaller sections on the return trips. So. No, sorry. You don't double it. I can subtract the 3,000. So I only need 2,000 for a return from the moon. Yeah, we're good. We got all the fuel we need. All right, let's set this thing on the ground. There we go. Moon Boot Mark III. Was there a Moon Boot Mark 1 or Mark 2? I don't know, but 3 just sounds right now. And I have forgotten one very important stage. There you are. Repair kits, because you never know how many of those you might need. Actually, let's put those in the lander can itself. EVA experiments kit. Experiment control station. I'm going to be optimistic and say 3 sites. Ionographer. So these are going to be stored as vertical slices. There is no other goop monitor. Goop. Seismometer. Communitron. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your output is a level 1 Kerbal, which I will not be able to level up mid-flight. So that means I'm.
You bastard!
Ah! Startled me. Oh, I forgot to refill my water bottle. I will be right back. Ah. Okay, I'm back. Water. Good. Actually, I'm gonna get a little bit of extra. Wee. I just noticed something. Checking the cheat sheet here. While it does cost a little bit more fuel to get out to Minmus, it still ends up coming out ahead according to this chart. Because the moon trip is saying 5,100 total. Minmus is saying 4,600 total for Delta V. So it's 500 cheaper to get to Minmus than the moon. Than to Mun. Blah! One day I'll pronounce it properly. But not today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6. We need 3 solar panels for each of these experiments, and that is cargo capacity filled. Yeah, this thing is just chock full. Wait, what's the same IRL? I ramble a lot. I have no idea what I said. Which of these is that needs a scientist and which needs an engineer? Engineer. Standard. Please allow a scientist to deploy for best results. A scientist to deploy for best results. This one doesn't matter. Scientist to deploy. Okay, so I want the scientist to deploy everything except for the solar panels and the control unit. So all the experiments and the communications relay need to be done by a scientist. I think this thing's ready for the launch pad.
Just listen to that rich molasses.
Alright, give me one moment. I wait for it to finish loading. I'm not about to alt-tab right now. Come on. I know it's a big rocket, but you can do it. Oh, hold on. How is voice mod minimized? How dare you? And where's the timer? Boop.
I hope that you're all prepared for a very enjoyable trip to space. I do not recommend opening any of the windows, unless you may want to feel the wind. I trust you, but I assure you, there is no note there. Orbit altitude 260. They have no targets. Turn 0. Engage autopilot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on to your butts. I have, unfortunately, forgotten a very vital piece of infrastructure. I did not attach any fuel lines. It also helps if you turn on symmetry. We're all good to go. Hopefully, this will go a little bit better than before. I don't mean to upset you, Gaten, but you're cutting into a very precious 10-minute timer by taking forever to load. A little bit of hustle would be appreciated. We'll explore over the breach. Engage. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff. Look at that clean rotation. Going to turn down the music ever so slightly. It was feeling slightly overpowered. They're already beyond the lower clouds. We're now passing through the Snout Cirrus. To be honest, I can't remember what the cloud layer is called, although it is very majestic to look at. Make or break moment is coming up in 7 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. That is a clean separation if I ever saw one. Our bowl appears to be on fire. This is normal. It is truly incredible just how quickly 3 mainsails can chew through a load of fuel, as evidenced by it now being gone. This is quite upbeat music, and greatly appreciated. I should probably turn it back up just a little. Much better. Well, Burrito, ever since I was a young boy, I understood that I had a very unique talent, in that I had quite an amazing voice that people love to listen to. There appear to be an excessive number of gunshots in this zone.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Ah, yes, seething water. It is always important to remain properly hydrated, because long before dehydration gets to the point where you risk any medical issues, you will already have let's call them, issues with your attitude. This rotation is taking too long. Fortunately, I have mastery over time. If I'm not mistaken, they just said Yoshi, and a sword full of gunshots. I was unaware that the Island of Dinosaurs had so much gang violence. And in one moment, the camera will be doing its little flippy-doo. It has done its flippy-doo. Stage recovered. Stage recovered. Stage recovered. Magnificent return on investment. As I previously told you, Burrito, I did not play God. God played me. He was envious of my voice and its majesty. I had all but forgotten about that asteroid. Unfortunately, it is huge, and we simply do not have the technology we need at this time. As the crypto bros are prone to say, to the moon. Execute the node. Agreed, Tosame. Once more, we must do a flippy-doo. This may be an opportune time for me to discard this show. One minute remaining before I must once again return to the ether. Maintaining a mortal form is quite constructive for me. Now there's quite a bit of squish going on with that engine. Burn complete. With 200 Delta V to spare. Always nice. We may now freely accelerate. I wish you good luck on your mission to the moon. However, I will not be there to attend it.
Okay, so where are we at here? But you're still on your way on your magical adventure. You're just here to annoy me. Did the other one leave already? Yeah, the other one left already. It's out of here. Probably lost tracking on it. Gargantuan. It's listed as gargantuan and it has the prefix VIP. Well, look who has an ego. Look who has a celestial-sized ego. A very important pebble. I'm pretty sure if you called a rock of that size a very important pebble, it would be very offended. Assuming it's capable of feeling offended. And if it's a giant space rock that's capable of feeling offended, I think we've got bigger concerns. Surface, do, 0, execute. Come on, roll over. Alright, let's open you. Science! Deploy all. So much science, we haven't even gotten close yet. Toggle magnometer. Log. Oh, okay, reset. Gotta love the overlapping comms chatter there. EVA unavailable. What? Oh, I'm still in time warp. Do. EVA science experiment. Hold on. I can't do the science experiment while I'm, Oh. They did! They gave him... Oh, they replaced this freaking parachute! Hurry! Let's open up build mode. Okay. Oh my god. I can just dump them in space. I just have to be in build mode to do it. I'm free! I'm free of the damn things. You're just spinning a wing nut. Keep experiment. Is the trip just gonna... Bye, wing nut. Okay, let's spin this guy around here. Slow it down, slow it down. Come on, stop rotating. I just smacked the parachutes. Yeah, get out of here. No one likes you. I forgot to do an EVA report. Doesn't matter, it's worthless because it's one I already collected. Okay. Board. Alright. Personal parachute. I love how I'm just straight up just space littering by tossing that experiment. Yeah, 30 is pretty low, but I mean it works. Circularize. Circularize at the next periapsis. Great node. 258. Alright, this will finish out our orbital transfer stage, but I'm okay with that. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot to quick save. Thankfully I can quick save while in warp. Good to know. Hopefully that doesn't break physics. Because the physics love to malfunction in this game. Oh, crap. Keep. Yeah, spin your wing nut. Yes, very nice. Keep the experiment. Do I have enough fuel, or will I have to go back to that quick save I just made a moment ago? Ah! I thought it was done with the time warp. I didn't realize. Hold on, let's... Okay, there we go. Execute next node. Let's try not to be stupid this time. Wait till it comes completely out of warp. If you want to get all of the low orbit biome options, we can do that once we're done doing the circularization burn. I guess I can get this over. Yeah, keep experiment. And that is how you do a separation. Now I do the EVA report. Keep experiment. There's evidence that the new situation has not improved their creativity. If it's led to an interesting it flips orientation over and over without any other forces acting it. Forces that spaceship seems to be still be operating nominally while missing this part. Whoops. Okay, grab. Board. Also, I just realized I don't appear to be consuming the surface experiment kits, which means in the future I don't need to pack as many. Alright, I'm not going to be landing on the dark side because screw that. Let's do some time warp. Let's see if we get any biomes. Oh, that was momentary and I skipped right over it. Let's not exceed 10 for the... EVA report. EVA. Gotcha. Board. Select all. Look at that stock ticker of science over here. Got him. I think the sun's about to come around. Just lost radio signal. EVA report. EVA report. Got it. Board. Select all. Let's see if I can fix the, as much as I love the dimming effect, I think I'm gonna turn it off. It's nice. It's aesthetic, but it's been causing some issues with navigation, so... Gonna leave that on. Sorry, leave it off, more specifically. So I'm leaving the sky turned on. It looks like it already dims a little bit on its own. Whoa, whoa. Deploy all. Board. Ah! Now board. Collect all. Alright, who's the scientist? Lightpaw. Lightpaw, EVA. Observe Mr. Rigu. That's still an extra 10. Take goo data. Ugh, okay. Keep. Take goo data, restore. Conduct material study. Keep experiment. Collect data, restore. Board. Oh my god. Store experiments. Okay, wanna be like that? Okay, we can do this. Collect all. Now board. Yeah, screw you. How many duplicates do we have so far? 9? Oof. Explore the moon. Turns into a rescue mission. Spacewalk. Oh, right, yeah, contracts. Let me double check my moon contracts. Oh, it's... Alright. Min-miss. Cover scientific data from space around the moon. So that'll complete itself once I complete this mission. Bring moonstone. We need to find some moonstone over down there. And to maintain proper orbit for 125 days. You were not in the original contract parameters. No. I read through that contract in detail. It did not, because I was worried about the freaking days. You did not print day requirement. No. You want to alter the deal? Well, pray I don't alter it further. Where is it? There you are. I'm not playing that game. Plant flag on the moon while I'm down there. Transfer science data from the surface of the moon. That'll happen on its own. Transfer any crew between vessels near the moon. Ah! Well, I won't be able to complete that contract on this trip, I guess. Take a picture of the moon. I'll be able to do that with the other satellite. So that'll happen later. Alright, where can I land this thing? On the sunny side. Oh. Deploy all except EVA. I'm thinking this crater might be a good spot right here. Let's close the contracts. I said close the contracts. Landing. Where's the landing autopilot? That's landing info. I need landing autopilot. Where are you? Landing guidance. There you are. Alright, let's land here so we can back hop into it. Oh, actually, no. Okay. Yeah, gonna land here. That looks relatively flat. And then I can hop onto the lowlands and then hop into the craters, and that's 3 different biomes right there. Bingo, bango, bongo. Land at target. Oh, looks like it's gonna do a full orbit. Let's turn off auto warp, shall we? Put all except EVA. Check. Son of a... I'm gonna kill that module. I'm gonna kill him. How far back in time are we going? Am I just gonna have to disable auto warp at this point? This is getting ridiculous. Every time MagTub's like, no! Normal flow of time is bad! How bad is it? Lovely. Execute next node. Okay, landing guidance, you're no longer allowed to auto warp. Maneuver planner, you're no longer allowed to auto warp. Who else am I gonna have to kneecap? Set guidance? Yeah, no auto warp for you either. I am the one who warps. I straight just found a collision glitch. Or collision glitch. Oh my god, collision course. Collision course. That's gonna auto warp me out of it? Yes. Okay. So auto warp is with the auto disabled, it can't put me into warp, but it can take me out of warp. That I am fine with. I am very upset by that. Of all the mission complications, having to arm wrestle MechJeb for control over the time machine was not on my bingo card. Oh yeah, I should also do this. Update the quick save to a later point in time. Because 10x. Well, all except EVA. Give. Select all. That airlock is getting a lot of use today. Alright, light paw, EVA. Quick material study. Keep it. Collect data. Restore. Observe mystery goo. Observe mystery goo. Grab. Observe mystery goo. Take goo data. Restore. Store experiments. See, I knew it. It's gonna do that again. Collect all. Then board. And collect all again. I'm figuring it out. Huh. I think I know what's doing it. If I exit Time Warp, but I don't wait for physics to finish unpacking, then it's not able to properly sync the velocity of the Kerbal to the velocity of the ship. I just need to be patient. That's the key thing. I need to be patient. I need to give it a second to wake up. The problem is those time windows for those experiments can sometimes be so freaking narrow. Alright, let's boop boop. 10x, let's go. You might want to just, like, pin you. There we go. Ah, see, I just blew that window. Okay, I'm gonna pin you. Let's pin you down here. Okay, physics is unpacked, right? Deploy all except EVA. Boop, boop, boop. Deploy all. EVA report. Got it. Board. Collect all. Keep. EVA report. EVA report. Keep. Board. Collect all. Okay, we're doing good. Update the quick save. 10x, let's keep going. Ah! Just wish it wasn't pitch black here. What are you? That's so. Oh, that's the engine module that I That was the engine module that I dumped. Okay. Another radio blackout. Stop. Slow down. Okay. Deploy all except for EVA. Gotcha. Now we deploy EVA report. Gotcha. Board. Collect all. Quick save. Moving forward. We got this. Ah! Sunshine. Slow it down. Okay. Deploy all except EVA. Okay, deploy all. EVA report. Got it. Board. Collect all. Okay, progress. Speed up. It's a very big valley there. Slow it down. Keep. Collect all. Collect all. Okay. Coming along nicely. We haven't even hit the surface yet, and we're already racking up the science points. And pinning the experimental storage unit, that was a good idea. Wish there was a way to lock that boom. Okay, take all. Good, good, good. Okay. I'm not gonna risk fiddling around with more of the orbital stuff, because I've got plenty of that at the moment. So, pick target on map. Mars Side Crater. Save this time. And now that I've figured out what's going on with the auto warp with the physics. Oh, hold on. EB Airport. Keep. Board. And I gotta re-pick the thingy. Target on map. That right there, that's an ideal landing site. Land at target. Yeah, that looks pretty flat. Yeah, I'm missing out on a couple science opportunities, but honestly, I'm going to be getting a crap load from this, and I'm giving myself additional time consumption and frustration by trying to squeeze every last drop. Right. That's why it needed to go one orbit beyond, because it needed to do a plane change. That makes sense. I love how twitchy the Delta V calculations are being right now. But target difference is dialing in. It's at 7 kilometers and falling. What about your earlier question, Vernon? No, I couldn't just disassemble this one because it only has the one crew compartment. If I had 2 crew compartments, that would be something I could attempt. Why do I hear a dial-up modem? Death by Glamour Undertale remix. Oh, nice. I know Death by Glamour. It's a good song. Are you done with this burn yet? There it goes. Okay. Also, going to be scanning the horizon. If by sheer coincidence we ended up in horizon range of one of the moon arches, I will be making a detour to investigate that, for obvious reasons. Also, there's always the possibility of encountering a monolith. I do know that they have the Apollo 11 landing site its own little monument thing. However, oh, I forgot to bring the Lost Kerbal little memorial thing. I was supposed to bring that. Oh well, I'll do that on a future mission. But no, yeah, I do know where the landing thing is, and that's I believe on the other side of the planet. Yeah, I believe it's in that crater there. Possibly there. Because I know it's got one of the massive craters. There's a somewhat smaller crater directly south of it, and that's where the original moon landing site is at. And a little plaque memorializing the Apollo missions. Which is a cute little tribute, you know? Suicide burn countdown, 9 seconds. Oh, that is a lot of rocks that just rendered in. Suicide burn countdown, 4 seconds. That is a lot of rocks. And we are landing on an incline. Lovely. I'm standing by to abort this landing if needed. Alright, settle, settle. Whew. Unfortunately, no. Because if I try to retract this, it'll retract all 4, not just the 1. Also, I don't have a whole lot of wiggle room. Look at that. I'm like an inch above the surface. Now, before I do the experiments, I'm going to double check something. Yeah, check that out. See, they took 32 grand from this landing accomplishment, but they added 3 to the science. Alright. So, you need to reconfigure a few things. Namely, extend letter. Yep, getting lots of science. Plant flag. Oh no, look, it did consume one of the science kits. Okay, good to know. Or, sorry, the experiment kits. That's one small step for Kerbs, one giant lack of fast food locations. And contract complete. Got 13 science from that, just from the money deductions. Alright, EVA report. Keep you. Surface sample. Keep you. Science experiment. And it's gone! Oh, come on. There we go. I might be able to be a little bit cheeky and take 2 surface samples, so I can guarantee full yield. So, store experiments. Oh, that's the flag. I thought the Git was glitching out for a second there. There we go. Perfection. I need to cycle the other direction. Can I collect solar panels on this thing? No, only in space, not on the surface. Good to know. Alright, so... need light pod aboard. Need build EVA. Come on, Bill. Finish letting in. There you are. Son of a... They're not compatible. Well, this is why I brought the drills. This is exactly why I brought the drills. Yeah, equip. H to attach. And I don't freak out. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Physics jostled a bit. We're good, we're good. So physics jostle just a little bit more. Alright. Alright, just... there you are. Perfection. Right, board. Now, quick save. And let's fire off the first seismometer. Toggle pod. Decouple. There she goes! That is way more than 300. I don't think I counted... oh, drag! I didn't account for atmospheric drag being a thing. Uh-oh. Can I adjust for that? With... no, I can't reduce the launch velocity. Uh-oh. That thing is sailing. Let's find out where it's going to land. I completely forgot atmospheric drag with Kerbal when I was calibrating these things. Or, sorry, Kerbin. And... heck yeah, soft landing. Toggle pod. Decouple. Toggle pod. Decouple. Toggle pod. Decouple. Yeah, those aren't going nearly as far because they've got a lower trajectory. That one blew up. That one landed safely. Alright, come on. Don't blow up, don't blow up. It blew up, because it is mean to me. Well, still I've got 2 deployed. A fairly good dispersion, too. Do I make one more attempt? Yeah, I'll launch one more pod here. Decouple. I forgot to activate it first. Crap. Let's deploy all except EVA. Come on, land in one piece, please. Alright, we have a safe landing. Perfect. Alright. Toggle hammer. Experiment value 40%. Damn. We need to deploy one more. Toggle pod first. Decouple. Alright, let's wait for that thing to land and then see what we're dealing with. And I'm hoping that it doesn't blow up. I should have left these things dialed down to 75. Come on, please. Please. Yes. Oh, it's still at 40%, so this thing's just, it's as good as it's gonna get, apparently. Good, we have ground impact. Keep experiment. Collect all. Biodrill scan. I believe this is it. Atmospheric planets? Oh, screw off. It's a core sample. What does atmospheric have to do with... Oh, because it's looking for biological hallmarks. That's why. But what if the planet once had an atmosphere and now it doesn't, huh? You ever think about that? No? Alright, whatever. Yeah. Collect all. 44. It's starting to get pretty sizable. Alright. Alright. EVA light paw. Gonna reset this. Yep, you. Observe Mr. Ego a second time. Keep. Take goo data. Restore. Restore. Conduct material study. Keep. Oh crap, crap, collect material. Oh! I got it. I managed to pull it just in time. Board. Collect all. Alright, how many duplicates do we have right now? 11. That's fine, because some of these experiments, what it is you can't get all the science in one go, but by using the dual storage trick, then you're technically collecting 2 samples, so you're able to get the remainder. Alright. Quick save. Now, if this thing's just completely useless to me, Bill, get out there. Let's just put you back inside, I guess. You're useless to me. How much electric charge do we have left? Not a whole lot. Good to know. Alright. Another quick save. Where's our next objective? So this area looks pretty unstable and unlevel, but right here, that does look good. So, I'm thinking heading of 120 is what we want to go with. Translatron, where are you? There you are. Landing guidance. Take off. Wonder, vessel info. Will you actually show that? Oh, it's properly showing the stage time this time. Goody goody. Alright. Oh no, go back up, go back up. Surface, surface. Heading 120. Pitch 45. Not 450. Execute. 130. Update. $130, $140. Execute. Alright, let's drop the angle down, since I'm pretty sure I cleared the ridge now. Yeah, I cleared the ridge. Alright. Alright, we're good. Killing the engines. Kerr just joined chat. What? Well, Toshime, I'm not going to be hopping into that because that's pre-game stuff for the tabletop today, so. Or is that you saying that you're going to be going because, you know, the game's going to start? If so, then, you know, good luck to you in your game. Surface info. I need surface info. What's my current biome? Midlands. Alright. Wonder, does it specify Midlands and then Midland craters? I don't think so. That'd be kind of neat if I could, like, double tap two things right next to each other. Alright, this is as good a spot as any to land. Well, I think I see some spots where I can grab some moon rocks. Five, 4, 3. That is directly on top of some rocks. Okay, hold on. Come on. Jeez.
Dash Games 47 arrived with 10 weary travelers.
Oh my god. Yeah, that actually made me jump. Hi, welcome. I'm sorry, I'm doing a very fine maneuver at the moment. Welcome, everybody. I'll get to you in just a moment. I'm trying to not explode. Come on. Oh, that is very cinematic right there. Get ready to deactivate and we're good. Kill it. Okay. Whew. Yeah, tactical distraction deployed. First time I've ever been startled by a grand ping. Welcome, everybody. I'm playing Kerbal Space Program, as you can tell. And, desperately trying to scoop up lots and lots of science from the moon right now because it was something that I actually stepped over during my previous excursions. Because I went straight to Minmus. And as you can see, there's a lot of science here to be collected. Deploy all except EVA. Go. Give it a second to finish. Alright, we are good. Boop, 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 boop. Very smooth landing. I wouldn't be able to do it without Mech Gem. I cannot recommend that mod enough. Right, collect all. We're up to 54 experiments stored. Alright, EVA, light paw, hop out. I just realized I forgot to set up surface experiments at the last stop. Surface sample. Store experiments. Wait, why is... Okay, they have the thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I have time warp on? No, they just decided to fall quickly. Oh, that's right, because I already did a surface experiment. That's why it's like, there's no point here. Alright. Let's see if we can find a moon rock to collect. Why is it being weird about the jetpack? Hold on. Is it the extra weight that this is adding? Let's get rid of that, and then... Okay, that's a little better. Alright, so I need to find the rocks that look different from all the rest, because those are the actual moon rocks, not the, ground scatter. Oh, that was just shadow. Crap. Ah! Ghost rocks. Actually, here, let me just... Scroll. Just gonna use this method to scan. Actually, if I like scroll out enough that those de-render, can I just use that as a trick? No. They render pretty far out. Unfortunately. See, this is where a rover would have helped. Worked on designing and testing an automated rocket that chat named Solaris Arrow. Oh, very nice. You've been doing like the scripting stuff. Are you using MechJeb, the Kerbal Engineer thing? What are you using? Do. Say automated, really missed. Oh. And I should do Scott Manley's challenge of making a moon mission using nothing but SRBs. In-game for the Kerbals is automated? Ah. Yeah, I do meta stuff too. Like, for example, the refinery I currently have on Minmus. It's collecting ore, quotation marks. If my avatar could move her hands, I'd do air quotes. But, yeah, it's space oil. I'm not harvesting the minerals. I'm harvesting from those lakes on Minmus. I do not see any harvestable moon rock. I might need to exit out to the menu and turn off ground scatters just so that I can differentiate better. Let's keep an eye on my fuel levels. Let's just go on a little bit of a backpacking trip. Should have brought auxiliary fuel tanks. That would have been a good idea. And because you're Kerbal's jetpack only stores 5 EVA propellant, but the backpack-mounted external tank store an additional 15. Oh, that rock stands out a little bit. Looks a little weird. No, it was just rendering issue. Oh, hello, Jewel. Fancy seeing you here. I don't see any rocks that stand out from the rest. Come on, I need to collect at least one to complete the contract. I'm almost down to half fuel. Come on. Give me something. Although I can imagine Light Paws having the time of her life right now. The big dark ones? No, those are ground scatters as well. See, I should you to fly, just fly right through it. Yep, see? Whoop, ghost rock. That's bingo point, I gotta return. Going back to the rocket. Oh, I'm definitely going to be enjoying it. Yeah, I know, Vernon. Can't find moon rocks on the moon because there's too many ghost rocks on the moon. I see. I can't take a ghost rock home. I have to take a live rock home. All right, board. Bill, your turn. You go out there. Ah. Okay, let's try to remember which mod does the ground scatters. Is it Eve? Clouds, cloud, atmosphere, droplets, lighting, particle, shadow, city lights, terrain, texture. It comes back to clouds. That's to do rain, snow, dust, snow. Okay, that's not it. I'm not gonna walk it. That would take ages. That doesn't make for good content. Okay, can I turn off ground scatters from in here without having to go back into the main menu? Ambient area. Thermal highlights, camera wobble, advanced tweakables, advanced message, ghost navigation, UI flight elements, alarm clock. Unfortunately, it looks like I can't turn off ground scatters from in-game. I'd have to back out to the main menu. Kinda sucks. I'll make one more attempt at an excursion. If I don't find a moon rock on this excursion, then I'm gonna back out to the main menu and turn off ground scatters. Though I think that these really dense rocks are being added by one of my mods, rather than by ground scatters. Oh crap. Oh crap, I was wondering what was weighing me down. Ah, I still have all the experiments on me. Ah! Return to ship. And see, that's another reason why I hate that it auto-populates you with the parachutes all the time, is that any extra weight in the Kerbal's backpacks is a problem. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Grab. Wait, what? Okay, light pause inventory, I guess. No. Wait. I only packed 4 of these experiments. What is going on? Freaking... Okay, you... Just... Okay, dump that on the surface. I need to do that anyways. You... Get out of my life. I've already used you guys for this mission anyways. Just... Go. Be free. There. Oh my god. Just dumping a dozen suitcases on the moon. It's fine. Okay, exit build mode. Bonk your head on the way down, apparently. Come on. What the... Whoa, what happened to all your EVA propellant? Hold on. Okay, board. I think so I took the backpack off and then put it back on again. There we go, now it's refilled. Now I can actually go exploring. So, there's apparently a bug with the ground experiment suitcase, where it's self-replicating. That's good to know. I 100% will not exploit that for free income, just like I'm not going to exploit the whole, the glitches with, tweak scale. Come on, give me something. You know what? Okay, let's come to a stop here. Come to a stop. Alright. I'm going to look up exactly what the rock I'm looking for looks like. KSP Moonstone. Images. Oh no. Oh no. The stuff I'm looking for is bright white. So it's only ever so slightly lighter than the ones that we're already surrounded by. So it's got a... It looks just like these. Ah! Yeah, it looks just like these ghost rocks. There he is. Going to be in towards the smaller end, lightly colored, and a little bit jagged. Yeah, that is also a legitimate risk, that it could just straight up be inside one of the big ones. You know what? I'm at the 2.5 hour mark. You know what I'm going to do? Let's return to the ship. I lost the ship. There it is. So what I'm going to do, is I'm going to go on break, and during break, I'm going to reboot the game, but with the, environmental enhancement that adds all the scatters all over, turned off. Because it is making it an absolute pain to collect, surface samples. It's upsetting because I really enjoy the visuals from it, but if it's impairing my ability to actually conduct science, then it's not worth it. Also, not gonna lie, it's kind of visually demanding. Oh, come on, recenter yourself. There we go. It's kind of visually demanding. I'm running a 3060, yet I'm at 30 frames per second on the moon right now. That's ever so slightly demanding on the processor. Alright. Space Center. Oh. Stretch. upsetting, but it's just the cost of doing business. Okay, don't ever look straight at the camera when you're exhaling after a hit on the vape. Apparently it makes it freak out and it loses tracking. Yeah, it completely froze up for a second there. Kinda neat, actually. Okay, well apparently neat is a banned word. Save game, save. Quit to main menu. Also, I should get up to stretch my legs anyways. So knees are starting to hurt. I am a middle-aged train wreck. Don't worry. All right, back. Settings. Bing, bang, bang, bing, bang, 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 bing. General. Max resistant debris. Tight debris cluttering KSC. Da 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 da. Default throttle and pre-launch. Oh, neat. Camera wobble. Da, 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 da. Is it in graphics? Ah, terrain scatters. There they are. Turn you off. And you know what? If I'm going to be turning those off, that means I can afford to turn the render quality and the terrain shaders both up higher. Because I'll also be disabling the mod that adds the other ground scatters. Alright. Apply. Accept. Alright, so this is where I'm going to be shutting the game down for just a minute. So, boop. 15-minute timer. Reset and go. Alright. Now double check exactly what folder I'm going for. KSP. Click through community type configurable to do environmental, feline, ground construction. Prolific Copernicus. Near future, parallax, scatterer, spectra. I believe that's the one. Snow, Luminous Geyser, Scatterer, Jewel Shine on Lathe. Okay. Yep, that is the one. Itchy. Okay. Yeah, it puts geysers on Minimus apparently. Oh. Hold on. Oh, interesting. It actually has a warning about the built-in reflections in KSP, saying they're poorly optimized. Oh, and it's also straight up just saying that if I have Eve atmospheres installed, which I do, I don't even need Scatterer. That it has a built-in backup, and that'll increase my performance on atmospheric planets. Huh. Alright, let's extract the spectra. Apparently there could be geysers on Minmus, but I didn't enable those by default. Okay, dependencies. Environment module manager, optional but highly recommended scatterer. Okay, so he's saying he recommends it, but if you run into performance issues, then disable scatterer. Oh. Spectra Eve, textures. Ah. Okay. Oh, so this would take away my Aurora Borealis on Kerbin. That makes me sad. Particle. Detail series. Detail. Oh wait, no, it is not Spectra. Okay, Spectra is the cloud cover one. I'm barking up the wrong tree here. I'm a stupid. Is it Parallax? Ah, stop it. Configs. Optras. Moon. Alright, hold on. Let's unpack just the moon.config. Open you a notepad. What do we got? Tiny rocks. Aha! Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I don't need to pluck out too much. Okay, it's close notepad. Close WinRare. Okay, so... I can get rid of that folder. Alright, so I only need to pluck out a single config file, and that will spare just Moon. So, like, on Minmus, for example, the green sandstone from Minmus actually stands out significantly, so it's easy to find. And the scatters that are added are actually not all that intense, so that's perfectly fine. I can ignore those. Spectra, however, I never installed any of the extras. I can't believe I never installed the extras on that. Manage. Browse local files. Game data. Okay. Huh. Jewel shine on lathe. Neat. Okay, so. Urban. Atmo Ocean. Actually, I'm going to leave those extras turned off. As nice as it would be to get the extra geysers on Minmus. That's an extra bit of tweaking and tinkering and backing stuff up that I'm not about to do right this second. So, just going to go into game data. Parallax, there you are. Config. Nope, that's not it. Add you a notepad. Tiny rocks. Distribution noise. Yeah, those are it. Interesting that there's not nearly as many as in the other folder. Hold on. Did I pluck something out at some point? I am confused. And I got 8 minutes left to figure this out. No, there they are. Alright. Close you. Parallax scatter textures. Oh. Okay, so... Close that. Let's go back into the game folder. Parallax stock textures. Ah, there they are. Moon. Plugin data. Alright, so that's for the textures of the moon surface itself. I can ignore that. So parallax exports mun.config. You are the one I need to pluck. Boop. Oh, neat! That is very neat. I can manually override Scatterer around the Kerbal Space Center and the island airfield so that I can reduce lag during launch. That is actually very neat. I'm going to do that. True. There we go. That should reduce some of the frame drops I've been having if I leave the lighting effects turned on while nearby the Space Center. So let's update you. Alright. Alright. Leave you just shrunken somewhere, minimized, so that way I don't forget where the moon.config goes. Alright, so I manually plucked the config file from Scatterer for just the moon and nothing else. Ah, itchy. And I also turned off vanilla ground scatters. So it's going to be a bit of a downgrade in visuals, but at least I'll be able to identify the rocks. It'll affect the moon significantly, but it won't affect anywhere else in the solar system as much, because I'm leaving the Scatterer scatters on. I'm just taking out the vanilla ones. So in theory, the only bumps left on the moon will be the rocks that I can harvest. And now I have 5 minutes left to grab a snack. Okay, microwave is being a little bit stupid. I'm going to give myself just a little bit more time here. Back the timer up to 5 minutes, sorry. And I'm finally back with a minute to spare. Yay. Eh. Hey there, alt pal. Do you have any, independently peer-reviewed studies to back up this claim? Watch her good. Alrighty, let's get back into things. But what if you only speak lies and that was a lie just now, huh? How dare you, Vernon? The betrayal! I think I may have reheated this rice one too many times. I should probably toss what's left after this. Hey, you know what really helps? What really helps when you're rebooting a game? Actually booting the game back up. I may have forgot to boot the game back up after tweaking the mod. I was distracted with the microwave. Give me a minute. It should register the frame in just a second here. Any moment now. Oh, I'm gonna mute my mic for a moment and actually dig into a very nice microwave burrito. Completely covered in rice and ranch. There it goes, now it's finally booting. And yep, there it goes. Okay, we're good. I'm going to enjoy my snack now. You know, I think because I have the all the streaming stuff set up right now, it's making it take longer to load. Normally it would be done by now. Alrighty, loaded back in. And hopefully stuff doesn't break. Oh, the clouds are still working. Yeah, everything should be fine, except there'll be slightly less scatters around the Space Center. And there won't be any superfluous rocks on the moon. On the mun. Ah! I still keep calling it the moon. No, burning. That wasn't the avatar speaking. That was it picking up on me chewing. I was munching on a burrito. But good on you for calling it out, though, because there's always the chance that I did forget to unmute. Okay, heading back to the moon. Back to Mun. Ah! Every time! All those experiment kits? Let's just terminate these. These are junk. Just abandoning a bunch of suitcases on the moon. It's fine. Alright, Moon Boot Mark III. Fly. Sure is taking it long enough. Come on. Ah, we got audio. I'm gonna re. Not only is it still there, but I actually have worse frame rates now. It's getting 28 instead of the 30 it was getting before. What did I do? Ah! Ah! Well, we can't afford to take another super long break, so I'm just gonna make it work, I guess. I think me removing that config file is causing it to like have some issues in the background, and that's killing frame rates further. But I had to keep an eye on my fuel. Come on, I just need a rock. Don't need a whole lot of them, just the one. Okay, the frame rates are actually becoming. Sorry, but the frame rates are actually unplayable. I'm just gonna have to completely remove Scatterer. Which means another short break. Not nearly as long, though, because I know exactly what to pluck now, and I'm not going to be stopping to make a snack, either. Okay, so let's get back on board the ship. Hey, what the? Hold on. What are you? Okay, so see, that 100% is a parallax shader doing that. Well, it makes sense that a mod called Parallax would do that. Parallax shaders, parallax active, you know? Makes sense to me. Ah! Bored. No, there's a very quick way that I can resolve this. Hold on. Space stock. Parallax. Parallax on space stack. Okay, it's 100% parallax doing that then. Okay. Quit to main menu. Yeah, I don't care it hasn't saved. It's not like I'm losing any progress. Also, mandatory re. Okay. Killing the game. Using this way to exit out rather than Alt F4 because it's actually way faster. Okay, glad that I kept that window tiny. Okay, yeah, that is parallax that I plucked the mun config from. So I'm straight up just gonna pull out parallax and parallax stock textures in their entirety, temporarily. That'll be just for now. Then immediately booting the game back up. And I did dump the moon config back in where it was supposed to go. If anything, the game will load slightly faster now because I removed one of the more heavy mods. But yeah, after this, what I will be doing, I think what I'm going to do... Yeah, 100%. Okay, so, because the textures for objects are exposed and visible, what I'm going to do after today's session, I'm going to put parallax back in, but I'm also going to put in some of the optionals for like the geysers on Nimbus and stuff, because those are very nice to have. I'm going to go into the squad vanilla files, find the texture for Moonstone, or find the model file if I have to. I can open it up in Blender, whatever. I'm going to grab the texture file, and I'm going to color it. I don't know what color I'll make it. Something earthy, like maybe brown. Like brown still will fit the motif, but it will stand out enough that I can easily find them in the future. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to recolor the vanilla texture, so that way I can actually spot it amongst all the meaningless ground scatters. Because I feel like that's kind of an oversight from the Scatterer devs, that they didn't think, oh yeah, what if you have a mission to collect a surface sample? Like, yeah, it's nice that everything matches, but it also makes it an absolute pain to find what you're looking for. Hopefully it won't have any further issues with this moving forward. Actually, while it's loading, since I still have the thing open, I can actually find the file I'm looking for right now. Poke it. So... Rhymes contact control experience. Oh, hello, location's not available. Oh, but Sorry, I was using the back button to navigate through the folders, and it tried to navigate to a folder that no longer exists. I confused the poor thing. Sorry. Risk. Asteroid Day? Oh, that's the mission thing. Video comet. Alright, Aero, Cargo Command, Compound Parts? No. Coupling, Electrical Engine, Fuel Tank, Misc, Pre-built, Resources, Science. Science, maybe? Not the actual equipment, okay, Structural... Nope, it's not under there. Or overlay to do, that's not it. Okay, well, I'll deal with that later. Start game. Alright, resume saved. Load. Tempting, Burnin'. Really tempting. Okay, I've only gotten 85 science despite the massive commitment. I'm starting to think maybe the exchanging cash for science thing isn't really working out all that well. Ooh, actually, I just realized the last few vehicles that I refunded, it refunded them at full value. I didn't get any science out of that. And since the way that I'll be using the refinery to make money is through refunding, that means that, yeah, damn. The science generation is actually not worth it. Turn up the percent. It's at 80%. It's already at full commit. It's just not generating as much science as I would like. I bet it's taken so much money. I'm gonna kill it for now. But yeah, I do know that the higher your commitment, the more efficient it is. It's just at a higher startup cost. Alright, we should be able to see an absolutely barren moon now. Oh, that looks so depressing. But science must go on. Oh, look, there it is. There's the rock. There's two over here. Hold on. And they're two different sizes. You see that? Yep, that's what we're looking for. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, that's a crater! Oh no, that's a investigatable anomaly thing. Come on. Come on. There we go. I'm stuck to the surface for some reason. The money into reputation conversion for a while. I actually might do that one, because that one, yeah, would actually be very nice. I was contemplating it before, but since the money into science thing isn't doing any good. Pick up Moonstone. Keep the rock. Unequip. I don't need you anymore. Okay, so I would need the scanning arm to make any use of the craters. Alright. And I believe that is also a crater over there, so no point in me going to it. Let's carry on. There's another rock. Perfect. That means I can collect 2 samples. Always nice to have a spare. Don't you know that when the Krakens moved in, they wiped out all the sandworms? Oh, apparently I'm in the Highlands. Wait, what? Surface info. Oh, yeah. I skipped straight over the Midlands and into the Highlands. Well, I'm here now, unfortunately. So, nothing really they could have done about that, because I'm going to be moving on from there to the craters here. And I only have so much fuel left for this mission. Alright. Time to get that ground science set up. Oh, yeah, but first... Hold on. Almost forgot. Toggle pod. Decouple. Toggle pod. Decouple. Toggle pod. Decouple. Toggle pod. Decouple. That is really far away. All 3 of those detonated at impact. Seriously? You gonna survive? Hell no. Well, that sucks. Toggle hammer. Oh, wait, nope, it was already open. Whoops. Collect seismic data. I want to move, Bill. Well, it's still something, I guess. Collect laser data. Okay. Collect all. Build mode. And this. Right. J and L to rotate. Whoop. Place to place. L to rotate. There we go. Place to place. Alright, that is all of the stuff for the engineer. The rest should be set up by the scientist. Power available 6. Alright, perfect. Calculated that right. Because all the experiments should only consume 5 power. Ah, this is some Kerbal music right here. Science rate 35%. Alright, perfect. It is doing the thing. Alright, 35%, perfect. It's connected to the parties required. Wow. Science produced 0.39 per hour. That's actually not too shabby. So the seismometers are wanting to be an issue. I can still use them for something, though. Fire! I'm gonna give that seismometer the data that it needs. The one that I just deployed on the ground. It's on its way down. Even if it doesn't blow up, it's still going to cause an impact, which will give data. Never mind! It decided to do neither of those things. And what are you... And now you're at 70%. Are you kidding me? Fine, I'll deploy this one too. I don't care. Toggle pod. The couple. Go. Fly, my pretty. It's been a little while. Re. Ow. This is a very interesting remix of Delfino Plaza. Also, Kerbin on the horizon there is very cinematic. Yay! I got a fraction of a point of science. I am so done with these things. I think it's because it was such a light impact. Like, the bigger and heavier the impact, the more science. So it's like, if you really want to get good yields, drop an asteroid on it, you know? Either way, collect all. Collect all. Up to 58, huh? Actually, let's toggle collectors since I'm not going to be using those anymore. And how much fuel you have left? Enough for one more hop. Alright, I'm going... heading 135. And 45 angle. And quick save. Oh crap. Ah! I had one too many ones in there. Alright, perfect. Dead center in the big old crater. And these things are pretty much spent, so that seismometer is going to get the impact that it requires. Oh crap, I just realized something. As good an idea as that is, I need to retract the magnometers first, or they'll both get shredded as soon as those things decouple. Alright, there we go. Get the RPMs up. You shall get your seismic impact! Matter of watching the thing slowly twirl into the distance now. Oh, Midland craters. Oh, there's the shadow down there. It's about to hit. Oh, that's much more science. Okay, so yeah, mass plays a factor. I'm about to get more. Don't see any moon arches, sadly. And this is the last stop that we have enough fuel for. Okay, I am tempted to strip some of the less expensive parts off of this thing because I'm not trusting 942 to be enough to get us back home. But that'll be for later. For now, let's get everything set up over here. Okay, that's weird. This magnometer just not doing it anymore? Huh. In space near the moon. Alright, good. I'm just gonna transmit it home. Even if it kills our batteries. For whatever reason, it's not letting me transfer the science out of this particular magnometer. Oh, and now it's not letting me take another... It's made itself single use? What? Lightpod, can you get out there and try to reset it? Whoa. Nope. Okay, never mind. More EVA science. What? Okay, now it's letting me do it again? Okay. Whatever, I'll use the thingy. Okay. We got 19 in that one, 68 in that one. Oh, that's going to be so much science. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of which, I've gotten a lot more instruments since I last did the whole science roundup at the Space Center. I could totally do that again. Alright, that is everything there, so... Get rid of the landing guides. Won't be needing that anymore this mission. EVA bill. Bonk. Actually, here, let's just... Yeah, go ahead and give me your pop-ups, I know. This is just me getting them out on the ground. What? Well, not let me... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, fine, whatever. So apparently, I can't, like... I was gonna bounce these off their inventory, right? Okay, you done? Okay, good. Anyways, what I was planning to do is, because Lightpaw can't access build mode, I was going to use build mode to get everything out on the ground, and then she could pick them up and then redeploy them. Doesn't look like that's going to be possible, though. What? 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 What the hell's going on? Okay, whatever, I guess. I guess those are just gonna live on the moon now. Which is fine, I guess, considering that it's just dead weight anyways. Since I was only ever able to set up the 2 experiment locations, rather than the 3 that I was originally planning on. Because I have a hard time paying attention to things. Alright, that is Bill's job done. Oh, there's a cargo mode and I'm stupid. Yeah, get out of here, solar panel. Nobody likes you. Ah! Well, apparently the solar panel likes me. Eh. And I guess that's deployed now. Whoops. Boink. Boink. Ow. Ow. It's an absolute mess of a science site, but you know, whatever. I don't know what the deal is with these solar panels. They're just busted. I can't do a thing with them. That's fine with this. Let's bring out the data. Oh yeah, this is all of the seismometers. Board. Alright. Okay, electric charge. Boop. Let's suck it all into this battery. Dump the other batteries. Alright. Bill, hop on out and start stripping parts off the ship. We need to lighten it up as much as possible. Oh hey, guess what experiment we never used? I'll have to do that on our way out. Anything else we can afford to dump? The ladder. Okay. Now the landing gear are kind of needed. Possibly kind of not. Haha! Dead weight removed. Alright, board. Well, that got me an extra 60 ms of propellant. That actually does make a bit of a difference. Or sorry, another 60 delta V, excuse me. Oh, you bastard. Ah, landing guidance is still turned on. Alright, this is okay. I can work with this. So, I want to re-angle to 90. Nope. Gonna have to load. And this is why you frequently quick save. Because I wasn't sure whether or not that idea was gonna work. And now I know! Alright. Head back to the big blue ball. Blue shiny ball. And I somehow now have 1,000 Delta V rather than 9,900. Not gonna question it. Execute. Go. Don't like how that Delta V is creeping down so fast. Let's back it down, back it down, back it down. Alright, that's the best I can hope for. Actually, hold on. That's the best I can hope for. Alright. Gonna ride this thing out. Well, before I get too far away. Ah, that's why it wasn't giving me a prompt. Okay, this song actually bops. That's all the fuel I got. $786, huh? Oh. Good thing I double checked that, huh? There we go. Why is there so little EVA propellant? Oh wait, no, it's a full 5. It's just the gauge isn't reading properly. Okay. So it still says 4.5 there out of 5. It's just that, for whatever reason, it's not displaying the percentage. That's worth noting that this is currently on a downward trajectory, so it should be gaining speed in orbit, but it's actually losing, which means I'm actively... Yeah, look at that. Just gotta get out and push a little. Alright, that's all I dare use. Grab. Board. Bill, your turn. Why does it keep zooming the camera way out? Alright. Literally just get out and push right now. It was at 7:55 before, now it's already at 7:30. So it is dropping precipitously. Alright, that's as much as I dare waste of the fuel. Hop back in again. Actually, hold on. There's some extra dead weight that I can pluck off. This will also make a good indicator for how much progress I'm making in slowing this thing down. Well, it is working. Do. Board. Bill, your turn. Oh, hey, now I've actually got a waypoint, because, see the white line there? It's just beside the blue line? That's what the orbit that path that I was on. So we got a progress marker. To show just how much of an effect getting out and pushing is actually having. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost overdid it. I almost ran out of fuel. I was watching the wrong numbers. EVA light paw. I myself wondering if it'd be faster to just launch a second mission to meet up with him and slow him down a bit. Send up a probe with a claw on it, you know? Because it is still going down. It's just going down very, very slowly. And it just passed 600. So it's now 170 that I've bled off of the orbit. So it is working. Slowly. Bill's turn. Yeah, I know. This is another reason why I didn't bother with life support mods this time around. That's 5,500. I've just bled off another 50,000. But at this current rate, that means that's 10 more loops of this that I have to do. Ah! Alright, it's a 1 day long orbit, so I'm actually going to do one quick loop. Whee! Whoa. Oh, cool. The storage silo's done building now. Yay. Okay, I'm in a better position now. Light pause turn. See how much I can drop it from this time. Another 50,000. Yep, and that's all I can spare. You know what this is suddenly reminding me of? Wolf 359. It's reminding me of Wolf 359 again. Spoiler warning. Yeah, so if you're worried about spoilers about Wolf 359, then tune out for the next 3 minutes of me yammering. Okay, so, oh wait, no, Light Paw was the last one out. In Wolf 359, there's a point at which Eiffel gets, caught in a badly, badly damaged shuttle. The thing's completely wrecked, except for an absolute crapload of water, a cryo stasis unit, and a single thruster. So it's a maneuvering thruster, not a propulsion thruster. So what does he do? Oh, he because this thruster is like ion powered, right? So it's got all the fuel it needs, but it takes a lot of power, and the backup power cells are like crap. It takes like a full day to recharge just a 5-second spurt from the rocket, from the thruster. So he freezes himself for a day, hops out after a day, fires the thruster until the batteries are dead, goes back into the cryo unit, comes back out again after a day, fires it for those couple seconds, then freezes himself again, and by doing that over and over and over again, he's able to adjust his course just enough to put him on an intercept course with the station. So that way they'll pick him up on radar and then go and scoop the unknown object. No, not the Star Trek one. Not Star Trek. The Wolf 359 I'm referring to is a podcast. It was made as a college project. So if you give me just one moment, I will actually post. Look, this is a podcast that honestly, it's what turned me on to drama podcasts. Okay, this is so well done, despite that it was a college project. Give me one moment to browse through my podcasts, because this thing, they ended it a long time ago, but I still keep it in my podcast lists just to keep their subscriber numbers up. Share, copy show link. Okay, so here's the premise. Here's the premise for this radio drama, right? The star, Wolf 359, there's a station that is in orbit of it that has 3 people operating the station, and it is for observation purposes. Ostensibly, they're just there to study the star and listen for any unknown random radio transmissions, right? As you can guess, the mission is actually secretly a hell of a lot more complex than that, and lots of crazy stuff happens. And things just go from bad to worse, and they have to do various creative things to survive. And I will not give more details than that because it would be giving massive spoilers. But it is an amazing, amazing podcast. Or radio drama, excuse me. Like when I say radio drama, you might think, oh, like soap opera. No. It's got like anime level plot. Oh, it was. It was very bad for his health, but what alternatives did he have? It's like, when the only alternative is death, everything becomes viable, you know? Alright, we're at 390 now. We're getting there. Think about the harrowing tale these two will have to tell when they get back home, huh? Also, I just realized I have 100% signal strength despite the fact that I ripped that antenna off. I love my relay antennas. Is it Bill or Lightpaw? Oh, whatever. It's Lightpaw's turn now. I don't care. Doesn't actually matter which one of them's getting out to push. I'm just doing it for immersion purposes. 353. Well, you see, that thought did cross Eiffel's mind was, you know, am I dead? Is this it? I can't go more detail into it without giving massive spoilers. Why do you do this? Okay, yeah, there is no RCS in this thing, unfortunately. Jewel. Moho. Eve. Where's Duna? Duna's right over there. So means that yeah. Is that Duna? I'ma find Duna. Ah, there you are, you red bastard. Right there. Duna. Almost got it down. $266. It's almost there. It's getting there, man. I just realized something I can do to drop a lot of weight. Because that's dead weight. That's dead weight. Dead weight. Unclean. 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 Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was drifting. What's his weight? Not a whole lot, but doesn't matter. It's still dead weight. Say goodbye to our debris, friends. Bye. What do you mean drop off? No, I'm not throwing Bill up. No, bad. $219. We are almost there. If I can just get it down to around 45, then we're good. Technically, I only need to get it down to like 60 and then do several atmospheric, do aerobraking, but I'm not about to do 20 freaking orbits. It'd be faster just to go out a couple more times to drop it down a little bit further.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
How dare you? That is my answer to you. Ape. Boop. $172, 170. We're almost there. We're within 100. You hear the Kerbals? They're happy too. You know what? Here's what I realized earlier. Is that my need to stop and let others speak is so deeply ingrained that I caught myself stopping mid-sentence if Chatterer started playing something. They're meaningless sound effects that are just there for aesthetic purposes, and yet I will still stop to let the Kerbals talk. Like I can see these concentric rings of our progress circles as we get more and more desperate to just get this thing down to the surface. Oh, that's it. That's all that I have to burn. And I'm getting diminishing returns as I get closer to the center of the gravity well. You gotta love just how many, multipliers are present when it comes to orbital physics. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. all the junk climbs into Kerb Station. Thankfully, the periapsis on those was higher than the orbital level of Kerb Station. Although that does remind me of some Danny 4261, I believe. Just if you look up Danny KSP on YouTube, you can't miss him. There's a guy that back in the day, he made like all of the KSP movies, videos ever, and he loved breaking the game. I don't know if he still does. I haven't seen him in ages. Like, he did like 2 or 3 videos trying to make KSP 2 work, but then it's like he just like, it's like the soul fell out of it, you know? And I can't blame him. There's a reason I'm playing KSP 1 and not KSP 2 right now. KSP 2 was just one of those games that was destined to fail from the start. Like, one of the biggest things that actually caused a lot of problems, by the way, our periapsis just dropped below 70. One of the things is that out of a development team of, I think, 7 people they had working on it, only one of them had actually played the original Kerbal Space Program. The others didn't even know what the game was when they signed on to the project, and it's like, that's not how you do a sequel. And they were also working on a shoestring budget, comparatively speaking. And they had to deal, despite that it was a small dev team, they had to deal with all of the corporate BS. And also, the guy that was in charge of hiring, he was outright told he wasn't allowed to advertise for the job at all. He had to use internal channels to find the recruits for the project, which meant that 4 of the guys on the team, it was their first project straight out of college. They had no idea what they were doing. It's like, that is not a way to run a railroad, you know? Alright, this will be our last one. I'll go as deep as this fuel tank will take me. Never mind, I think 38 is plenty deep enough. Oh, actually, you know what? No. I've got a heat shield. I paid for the whole heat shield. I'm going to use the whole heat shield. There we go. 26. Whoa! Ah! Okay, the game does not know. Crap. So here's the thing. That tells you just how close I am. So basically, anytime that the Kerbal moves, actually this is perfect. Okay. My Kerbal's orbit is being tracked independently, and the camera automatically updates. If I'm on a suborbital trajectory, it'll swap the angle so that the Kerbin itself becomes down, right? Just me moving on this ladder, see how the camera does that? That is enough for my personal periapsis to be below the surface, so that is good. How's the asteroid doing right now? Oh, he's on his way. Wow, I actually have a very weak signal connecting to not a spy sat right now. Alright, spin it around. Of course we're coming in on the dark side, because why not, right? Oh, look at that ablator cooking off. Alright, we're through the upper clouds. It looks like it's going to be a water landing. Passing through a lot of clouds right now. Don't know how well you can see them. Oh, hey, storm on the horizon. Lovely. Hydrate. Oh, they're about to hydrate. It's so fat that it won't fall over. Alright, recover. That mission just... a lot of things went wrong. Okay. For those playing in lower resolutions, that's 4,178 science. And 49,000 funds from recovered parts. Despite 37% value, so at least I got something back from that. Return from the surface of the moon. Return home from the orbit of the moon. Engines are reporting parts of the vessel from the moon for other reasons. Bring Moonstone back with you. Yay. I still have 7 active contracts. Explore the moon? What? Perform a spacewalk in orbit. Oh, because I also had the transfer crew parameter. Screw you. And yeah, this is the... I completed you! No, I force completed you. Hold on. Oh, and then I had to load a quick save. That's right. Yeah, you, I'm not doing you. And this taking a picture of the moon is as simple as just turning the satellite around and snapping a photo, so not wasting the time on that one, just gonna auto-complete it. And what's this explore the moon one? I really don't want to go back to the moon. I really don't. I'm just gonna force complete that one too. I do not want to go back to the moon. Back to Mun. I don't want to go back to Mun. Oh my god, why? Why do I keep saying the moon? But these I will do manually. Signet material study, soil moisture, multispectral. Okay, several of those are actually ScanSat things. So I think I can replace my aging survey satellite with a new one. And fulfill this contract. As we recover scientific data from space around Minmus, I can actually take one of the samples off the space station and transmit that home. Finish construction of a rover. Fight the missing parts and make a plan to move it to the target waypoints. Yeah, but that's an important one I need to do. Yeah, basically. And then that, I'll be, when I do my next mission, when I do my supply mission to Minmus for the refinery, I'll be doing that as part of it as well. Ferry a tourist to Kerb Station. Just figure, it's ferry a tourist to Kerb Station. Orbit on the moon, orbit around Minmus. Orbit around Minmus, land on Minmus. Boy, are you entitled. Declined. Rescue Cloudot from orbit of Kerbin. Oh, Cloudot can stay out there. Take a picture of Minmus. Alright. Bring a newly discovered Class C. Please note that Tarsha is looking for a new Class C that has not been grabbed, clawed, or otherwise disturbed by another agency prior to accepting this contract. Into orbit around Minmus? How about no? If you want you to find a Class B asteroid and study it by collecting, returning, or transmitting multiple scientific observations. I don't quite have the tech that I need for that quite yet. Not until I get some good nuclear power. BL4M stacked decoupler. An escape trajectory out of the moon? No. Lanaminus fly. Why? A decent chunk of money, but why? Oh. Find and study a baobab tree. That's a nice callback to earlier stages of the space program. Oh, and I've got 4 years to do it. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll grab that. You know what? I'm gonna accept the ferry a tourist to Kerb Station, and you wanna know why? Because with the previous ones, remember, it didn't specify that I had to bring them back? I have an empty seat on that space station. So what I'm gonna do... what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave his ass. When I send the supply mission up to Minmus, up to the Minmus refinery, I'll just have him do a side stop at the Kerb Station, kick the tourist out, and then keep going to Minmus. So screw it, yeah. Fly by the moon, land on Minmus, fly on Minmus, fly on Minmus, land on the moon. Oh, land on the moon? No, go away. Oh my god, look, I proved I could capture an asteroid. Now that's all anybody wants. Asteroid, 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 asteroid. Argument of periapsis. 270 degrees. Well, I think I just determined the orbit for... Actually, holy crap. Periapsis, 9,000 meters. Apoapsis, 706,000 meters. Inclination, 63.4 degrees. I'm sorry, what? That's just a comet at that point. That's scraping the ground on its periapsis. Never mind, I was going to have that be used for mapping, but no. Bad. I'm actually going to decline that one. Alright, let's go unlock some stuff. Oh, 9,000 ISP. Damn. Spirit ion thruster. 5,000. Recovered by incident where one of their test stands melted from waste heat. Well, those are really good ISPs on those, and they have decent thrust. And having RCS blocks with 2,000 specific impulse is nothing to shake a stick at. Oh my god. And this is even better ones. Oh, the pulsed inductive. Those are the ones that can toggle between different modes. Yeah, ISP range up to 7,600. What's this? I need to start working towards warp tech too. Improved nuclear propulsion. Nuclear power. Improved nuclear power. High energy nuclear power. No, I think I'm good enough with nuclear fuel systems. There you are. Alright. So that just opened up a lot of options. What's this? Orbital assembly space. Oh, yes. I need you. And the jumbo radial decoupler. And the science micro, which is something I very much need. Scimitar. That's actually a very useful engine for SSTOs. Large probes. And there's still that pyramid that I haven't yet gone to investigate. Oh, okay, this one pre-unlocked itself. Okay, so I guess it's either it realized that it's got a double entry, or this is just an upgraded, it's unlocked some upgraded performance for the solar particle collector. FOV 2 degrees. Yeah, that's a very narrow field of view. Only bought a ticket up not to come home. Yeah. Seems to be the problem that a lot of my Kerbals face. Exotic. Titan blanket photovoltaic array, huh? Ow. I kind of want to go into the plasma, not gonna lie. Because RCS with a 2000 ISP is tantalizing. Especially when I can have both the RCS and the main propulsion running off of the same fuel source. Of course, the problem is, ow. They run off of lithium? What? Hold on. Okay. Oh, my refinery can produce lithium. It is capable of that. I just never gave it any storage tanks because I had no use for lithium yet. But, okay, yeah, research. Okay, so, I have nuclear tech unlocked now, right? And now I've got these plasma engines, which, look at that, 47 kilonewtons, 96 kilonewtons. I mean, the ASL thrust is absolute crap, so I would need to get these things into space first. But once they're in space, I can full on just like make actual like spaceships now. Not, shuttles and transfer vessels and stuff like that. Full on spaceship. That is the keystone tech for that. I think I know what my ship that goes out to drop off those parts is going to be. Thank you, moon mission. Speaking of which, let's check in on the space station. Probably got a lot of science to drop off. Oh yeah, and the bonus science has been able to work this whole time too. Oh my web. I might want to start cleaning up some stuff. Fly. Mm. Yep, look at that. It's been chewing through the research kits. Show lab GUI. Bonus science gained. 8.45, huh? Well, not a whole lot of time has passed, so I guess you get a pass on that one. Transmit science. It wasn't a whole lot, so... Come on. Shut up, GUI. Transmit the bonus science. There we go. It's already generating more science. Yeah, are you full? No, you are not. That's right, you were only partially filled. Got plenty of monoprop, though. I'm tempted to. I am sorely tempted to. I might want to install a lithium storage tank on Kerb Station. Possibly some more habitation area. Yeah, and giving it a nuclear reactor is an option, but it's an expensive option. It's a big investment. And they're just wanting more asteroids. Quit it! And this one here, like a Class B asteroid. That'd be nice if I could ever find any Class B asteroids. Burrito, if things are going bad enough in this game where it needs life rafts, we're already done. Besides, all the astronauts I have the badass traits, so I won't have to worry about them staying permanently dead, even if they do explode. If I'm going to be making an actual spaceship, I want to make it look like an actual spaceship, so this is going to be fun and interesting to do. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to start this in a spaceplane hangar, and then slap it on top of an ascent stage. Holy crap, I'm already up to 4.5 hours. I'll definitely be taking a break or retasking at 5 o'clock. Remains to be seen. I know the song. Dummy is the name of that song? Huh. So the original name of the song is Dummy. I did not know that. I've only ever heard the Spider Dance version where they added lyrics to it. I think we have our winner right here for the cockpit on this spaceship. What do you think? Only has one seat. Unfortunate. Hold on. Let's just, Mark 2. There we go. Surely there's a crew compartment somewhere, right? Well, there's a processing lab. Reactor! Hello there! Well, I'm definitely strapping you on. You will be needed. Do I not have a passenger module? Structural, rocket fuel, cargo bay, VTOL, liquid fuel, VTOL, nose cap. Another VTOL. A lot of VTOL engines. Why are there no passenger options? Actually, here, let's sort for pass. There are no Mark II passenger options. Okay, leave. Don't save. Did I skip over a science node that I should have grabbed? Mark II long crew cabin. Not the one I wanted, but it is in the same vein. Alright, there, Mark II crew cabin. I have just barely enough science to unlock it. Yeah, looks like I just skipped over a vital node was all. Mark II pre-cooler? Okay. Pass. There you are. Crew capacity 4. That gives me a total crew capacity of 5, which is good for most missions. I love it already. It is looking sexy already. Alright. Fuel tanks. Alright, now that's rocket fuel, but if I edit tanks, remove. Liquid chemicals, max. No. Alright. Cryogenic? Nope. Cryocooling? Nope. Components? Nope. Soil? No. Battery? No. Okay, so it won't be anything under those modules that can do it. Let's just... lithium. Well, these are the lithium tanks, and you're straight up just lithium and nothing else. Okay, let's grab the graviolium tanks. Omni, reconfigure storage. There's lithium. Reconfigure. How valuable is lithium? Okay, it's not actually all that expensive. Alright, let's just get an idea of the, here we go. Yeah! I think it's safe to say these things have good fuel economy. 4,000 delta V from that fuel tank. And what's the tonnage that the fuel tank adds? Let's get rid of the thruster. That's 1 ton. Okay, that's actually quite impressive. Unfortunately, Omni is my only... If I just put in Omni as a search, yeah, that's not gonna help. Ah! Omni, tanks, KSP. This guy straight up just made a UFO. He had his hands on endgame tech, so he straight up just made a UFO called the A51 Flapjack. I'm not finding anything that I'm looking for here in terms of Omni tanks. Can GPT help me here? Do. Oh yeah, there's that option. But I don't want that option. Re. Sorry, burrito. Oh, wait, you mean... Oh, waiting room on. Boop. Hello there.
Hello.
Ah! Loud. Turning you down. I had you at 200% volume for some reason.
Probably back when we were doing,
Let me scrunch myself down a bit here.
Trauma. I think probably back when we were doing Barotrauma, and I may have had different set on mic back then, so I might have been a little bit more quiet.
I've ended up going down a small rabbit hole here, as I am wont to do.
Well, that makes sense for you. I can see you trying to make a space plane.
Yep. Well, not a space plane. I'm trying to make an actual spaceship in space. It's for space use. And it's going to be running entirely on lithium and nuclear power. Unfortunately, I couldn't find anything to help me regarding the Omni tanks, which is upsetting. Wait, I know this one. Yeah, it's the Punch-Out song. Oh, that's a neat engine shroud. Hold on. I think I'm going to use that. Oh, okay. It's a spoon. Clampetron shroud, extended in shroud, standard in shroud. I kind of like that look. That's sexy.
Also funny you're working on a nuclear engine in the lead-lined streaming room.
Well, where else would you have me working on it? Cryogenic tank. Liquid, kerosene. Liquid, solid. Hydrazine. Hexaborane. Fusion pellets. Deborane. No lithium! What if... no, sorry, if I just straight up search for lithium, it... You know what? Let me check the relative storage capacities on these, because if this is more efficient... Alright, size, so this is the one I want, yep. And then, boop. Okay, that's where it's 2,200 lithium. Now let's clear the search terms, find that, gravioli tank. Open Omni, reconfigure. Ah! Fat finger. Lithium. Reconfigure. Okay, so if these are my only options for the fuel tanks for these, there's not much point in getting anything else, and these have the same form factor. In fact, they have almost the exact same form factor. Nope, they do. It's the exact same form factor. But this one's ever so slightly narrower and holds 200 more lithium. So that is that question answered. About which one I'm going to be using. So, lithium. There we go. TWR of 1. With an electric engine, it has a TWR of 1.2. Not 1, 1.2. Oh my god. Right, hold on. Now I put that there, and I put you... No, stop it. Come on, click into place. Click into place. Ooh. Check that out. That is sexy. Alright, let's tuck you in a little bit. Alright, now bring this back a bit. Because I have to go like that. Wait a minute, if I'm putting it that far back, I can actually afford to squeeze one more up front. Like that. Alright, hold on. Alright, now I just tuck you in. Oh, that is sexy! Look at that! I am way more pleased with this than I have any right to be. Show actuation toggles. Oh, crap, it's got gimbal? That's more than I was expecting. Now we go to command and control. This is the very important thing. How much thrust do these things have? It's not a thrust power 1, thrust power 0.25. Okay, so these are weak RCS systems. However, they use the same propellant as the main engine, and they have absolutely bullshit fuel economy, which makes them instantly viable. There we go. Okay, this thing needs a docking port. So, dock in. Okay, that's giving me a lot of dock thrusters. Ah! Why are you like this? Right there. Mark II Clampatron. Where's the center of mass on this thing? Yeah, I should have figured as much. It's a 6-ton reactor. That's gonna be in the middle of this thing no matter what I want. So that means oh, I have to have the docking clamp a little bit towards the front though, for maneuverability's sake. Open. Lights on. Oh, neat. Oh, edit tanks. I was about to complain about how it adds to the size of the fuselage, but it looks like I can easily put a battery in there. Whoop. Alright, you have monopropellant and electric charge. Can I edit the tanks on you? No, I can't. But you have no need for monoprops. Let's just drop that out. That's just dead weight. Toggled. Oh, you have torque. How much torque do you have? 10. Okay, perfect. Close. Now, technically, this thing has built-in radiators, so that's, got all that it needs for cooling. As long as I don't strap anything else on that generates a lot of heat. I don't know how much heat the plasma engines put out. I do know they put out a decent amount of thrust. Also, I know that this thing costs 183,000 credits. Ah! Okay, Mark II. Mark II. I have some other options for expanding this thing. Oh yeah, the chines. So I could have this thing truncate down to a point. Which would be nice if I plan on adding wings to it. But the thing is, if this thing ever enters the atmosphere, it's kind of screwed, so... It's going to be one of those things of, once I've deployed it into space, it's going to be a shuttle for getting around the solar system. But it is not going to be going at planet side ever again. It is strictly a spaceship. Oh, it's also going to need a name. I don't know what I'm going to call it. Is that a propeller? Oh my god, it's a turboprop engine for the Mark II form factor. So if you're like making a big plane, you could just have part of the wing just kind of swell out a little bit to match that. Ooh, there's an idea. There's a lighter version of it. VTOL fuselage monoprop, cargo bay. Dang it, I'm putting more stuff in front of this. I don't want to, but I don't really have a choice here. I'm trying to keep the center of mass towards the middle, but I have to keep pushing the reactor further and further back. Okay, the reason why I'm putting this big old cargo bay on here is that there's going to be certain things that it just refuses to let me put into inventory. So then I can just bolt those onto the inside of the cargo bay and call it good. Because this thing's basically going to be my runabout once it's built. Now that I've got the tech for a prop... Oh, that actually looks really sweet like that. Look at that. Do I have any airlocks? You have a dedicated airlock. Ah! There it is, airlock adapter. And cap off the ends of station surface space. There's a short Mark II Mark I adapter as well. But that doesn't have an actual, like, door. I need a door. Doesn't look like that's going to be an option. Oh well. What are you? RCS blister? Wait, is it? Oh, it's just a single RCS thruster in a really aerodynamic casing. That'd be really good for SSTOs down the road.
Though you'd have to build stations around the planet you want to dock it at.
Yeah, if I was gonna make an SSTO, I would need to dock it to a station because I don't think I'd be able to get it any further than orbit. There are people that make big, crazy SSTOs that can go all the way out to the moon and such, but that's above me. Cylindrical drop tank radioactive. This just contains radioactive resources which can drop in with integrated explosive bolts. Excuse me, sir. That's a pretty big freaking canister. Oh my god, total mass 11 tons. What is this, a kinetic impactor? Well, I mean, if I so choose for an extended thing. Oh yeah, nuclear fuel drum. That is something this thing will occasionally need to top off on, and I'll have to go back to a station for it. Because I have no way to get nuclear fuel off except for going to Kerbin, which means that one of the upgrades I'll have to do to the station will have to be nuclear fuel storage. Doesn't have to be big storage because it's not something I'm using in massive quantities, at least not yet. It's got lots of battery power. That's outputting lots of battery power. I feel like this is missing something, but it's... Antenna? You need an antenna. To keep this thing streamlined, I'm going to put the antenna on the inside here. There we go. Perfect. Right on the floor. Perfect. Blends right in. Okay. Feel like I'm missing something. I got the crew compartments. I got the docking port. Headlights? Yeah, I could use headlights. These things aren't all that powerful, are they? Nah, they got nothing. They're crap lights. And then it's easier to identify at night on the side of the craft scene. Okay, so yeah, that's navigation lights, as in for like making the craft light itself up so that it's more visible. It's not for actually navigating elsewhere. Integrate uses the moves of Kerbal on the surface. Brighten up a surface you need a sample of, or even put on a musical number. Make sure you don't try and dim those eyes. People's are big enough already. Oh my god. Oh! Auxiliary EVA propellant. I can just straight up bolt it onto the outside of the craft. The harpoons! I've unlocked the harpoons. I needed those so long ago. Those make amazing airship anchors. You have no idea. When working with airships, if you need to stabilize quick, harpoons are the way to go. I'm coming up on 5 hours. Ooh, light strip. Ooh, you know what? Yeah. That's what this bad boy needs. If this is gonna be my futuristic spaceship, then it's gonna have running lights, damn it. Kira! Guess what we did? I finally did the moon mission. I slurped all of the science I could possibly slurp, and I managed to unlock not only plasma propulsion, but nuclear power, advanced nuclear power. I am now making a proper spaceship that uses lithium as fuel, and look at this sexy-ass engine I have built. There's the nuclear reactor, engine cowling, a bunch of lithium tanks, because these things apparently run off of lithium. Look at the Delta V. 6,287. With that little bit of lithium there. And guess what? My refineries can produce lithium. I can asteroid mine lithium if I need to. Actually, oh. Once I'm done doing the supply mission for the refinery, I'm going to refuel at the refinery, right? Because, you know, I will have burned some lithium to get there. I will then go from Minmus to the asteroid with this thing. I'm going to bolt it to the asteroid next to the pusher that's already in place. And I'm going to have it take over nudging duties on that asteroid. That is this thing's new mission profile. And that's what I was forgetting. I was forgetting that the asteroid exists. Wenazi, that's gonna be really, really expensive. That's gonna be really, really expensive, Kira. Sorry, I almost... Oh, fuck. I'm okay. I'm okay. I almost said that that's gonna be really expensive, caddy.
The scientific funniest thing is, I believe the original space shuttle main tank was covered in asbestos.
Not at all surprised. I mean, they're using hydroxyzine these days, so it's not like that's a new that them being covered in goop is a new thing. Okay, I love that. I love the running lights. Close. See, this thing's nuclear powered, so I could just leave the lights on 24/7 and not worry about it. Sorry, I'm all giggly. This is my first proper full-on spaceship. Yeah, it's not warp capable yet, but we're getting there. This thing can go out to that pyramid. What if I give it just a little bit more fuel capacity? Like, I don't need this to be full of cargo at the moment. So I can just straight up just add more lithium tanks.
And before you come back later, and your reactor is filled with just depleted uranium.
Well, thankfully, the nuclear reactor has a lifespan of several years before that's a concern. See that? That right there, those saddlebags, just added an extra 1,000 Delta V. $8,000 Delta V with a TWR of 0.9. And thank you, Kira. That's just a bit of a head rush was all. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. ISP 2600, right? ISP 3000. Come on. Just get on the butt. How heavy is this thing? 0.9, 0.33. 9,220. 8,000. So that is a huge difference just using the one big thruster instead of the two little ones. Does he have any variants? No. Oh wait, I can scale it down. Oh, hold on. I love it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm actually going to do something here. Turn off symmetry. Let's take this bad boy to the simulator real quick. Yeah, that's asymmetric, and I have a reason for that. Alright, Who's going to be going into the simulator? Oh, I've only got one pilot left. Holy crap. I'm gonna need to start recalling some people from the field. I just realized I don't need to go to the simulator. I could have checked the TWR readouts. I'm stupid. Oh, well, we're going now. That'll give me a chance to test out the effectiveness of the RCS anyways. Oh, the green! The green! Oh, it's so happy! It's so happy! Look at it! It's happy! I exist today! Time to make that everyone's problem. Alright. Set orbit. Curve in, whatever. Go. Okay. Get rid of the ascent guidance. Oh. Are you kidding me? It's red? You see, this bad boy runs on blood.
Well, also lithium when it burns a kind of magenta as red.
Oh, hey, guess what I forgot to do? Forgot to turn on the engine. Start reactor. Activate radiator. Deactivate reactor. Holy crap. Overheated that thing fast. Core health 3%. Electric charge jumped up in an instant though. Okay, so that thing was running flat out for a second there. Unfortunately, gotta revert to the spaceplane hangar now. Ah! Okay, so, what I've learned from that is that this thing will require additional cooling. Because if I forget to turn on the radiator, or if the thing isn't running at a max power state, it will overheat itself in a heartbeat. Actually, don't I have a readout for this? There it is. Near future. Thermal. Total heat production. Reactor 900, radiators 300. See, right there. That's a cooling deficit of 600 kilowatts. How can we fix that? Ah, nice. Large conformal panels will strap right onto this thing. This is actually making it look even more sexy. There we go. No way it can overheat now. So, electrical, power consumption. Yeah. Okay. Move. Relative. There we go. Perfect. This thing's looking sexier by the minute.
It's starting to look like the ship from Star Trek Generations.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Now, where my mind was going because of this cockpit up front was it was reminding me of stuff from Elite Dangerous. Oh, Vernon, you're saying that I should launch it without a pilot? Where's the fun in that? I need to put somebody in the simulator. All right. First and foremost, 0.92, and then 0.34. Okay, so these do generate significantly less thrust. However, 0.34 TWR, here's the important thing. The Mun's gravity is 0.16. This is 0.34, which means I have a 2 TWR on the moon. And on Mun, and on Minmus, there might as well not be any gravity there at all for me. So, that's useful. I think I will stick with the higher fuel economy engines. Because with this, 8,000. With this, 9,600. Oh, wait, hold on. But there's an important factor here. It's not going to tell me. Okay, I still need to go to the simulator. It's not going to tell me their energy consumption. I'm going to have to figure that out in orbit. But now, activate radiator, activate radiator, activate radiator, activate radiator. There we go. Overheating will be a thing of the past. And we need a name for this thing. I'm open to suggestions right now. Alright, launch. Test this bad boy. Actually, yeah, burrito. That, considering... I love green. If you can't tell from the eyes, I love green. I also love gold. All of the gold. But... Oh, I forgot my sash. I always forget the sash. But, if the thrusters are going to be producing bright red plumes, I've got a color theme to maintain, you know? I have to style. Let's add a 0 to this, just to get us where we're away from the Kerbin so we actually can see what we're doing here. Okay, first off, that reaction wheel, very, very good performance. Alright, electric charge, steadily depleting. Alright. Start reactor. Deactivate, deactivate. Okay. Hold on. Activate radiator. Start reactor. Okay, that's good to note. It can't run at full power without killing its batteries. Right there. Okay, that is... So, 2/3 throttle. That is our hard cap. And side-by-side comparison between these two engines. Yeah, look at that. This one's using half as much fuel right now. Thrust, but it's also producing 1/3 as much thrust. So it's getting a better specific impulse with by being way more energy intensive. Oh, sorry, not energy intensive. You know what I mean. Freaking whatchamacallit. Alright, so shut that engine, shut that engine. Alright. Activate engine. Shut down. Alright, reactor, give me that. Core health 100%. What is your current power load? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Yeah, it's not gonna tell me. Alright, boop. What are you? Future electrical. Ah, hello. I think I've got two different systems working against each other here. I'm gonna crank you down a bit. Yep, there it is. Power setting. Advanced controls. I don't know what this button means. I'm gonna stop pushing random buttons there. I can change the icon for it. There you go. There goes roughly a ship. Okay. Alright. Good, good, good. Activate engine. You're sucking down a 176. Shut down. Activate. You're sucking down 400. Okay, you are very greedy. You're a hungry little boy. So it looks like, once again, the Parios engine is the winner. Also, it kind of has a longer plume, and I dig that. So it looks like the Parios is, the Perlos, however that, I can't tell if that's an I or an L. It looks like that's the clear-cut winner. It's taking less energy and less fuel. It's a weaker engine, yes, but when it conserves not only the fuel but the power grid as well. Well, you know, I am part bird. Let me just swap these lights over to red. My ship has full RGB. Look at it.
And now you're a Star Trek villain.
Because red automatically means evil, huh? Oh, I almost forgot. There we go. She's so happy. Is it? Oh, okay, there. Yeah. She's so happy.
But yeah, my favorite color is also green, if you can't tell.
Set orbit. See how this thing looks in the dark. Yeah, I'm liking it. And the lithium just does not move. The fuel gauge. Whee! Oh my god. Oh my god. Do a barrel roll. Alright. Revert to spaceflight hangar. Hey Thunder. Yes, gamer ship. It's got RGB. Hehehe. Stripes. Alright, it will need vertical pointing lights for the docking port. That is very much a thing. So, do. Oh, the RGB, it's in the way. Lights off. Lights off. Lights off. Come on. And lights off. Okay, so that perfectly illuminates anything I'm going to be docking to. That's what I was concerned about. This thing's going to need proper landing gear, isn't it? Also, I'm going to need some way for this thing to lift its nose up when it's on the surface of a planet. Well, specifically, this thing's only going to be designed for visiting Minmus and the moon. And Mun... Ah! Quit mocking me.
Every KSP player calls it the Mon. That's immune.
How much power do you have? 0.25. See, that's not a lot. It would take a lot of those to lift the nose up. Basically, what I'm thinking is that I just like boom, boom, boom like that. So then anytime that I tell the controls to pitch up, it has a lot of oomph, you know? So it can easily lift its nose up. Because once it's got its butt down, then it's good to go. Alternatively, I could get creative with robotics and landing gear. What if, alternatively... Target angle. There we go. Okay, now, hold on a second. I just tuck it in like that, right? And now, what am I looking for? Friction pad, there you are. Or grip pad, I guess. So basically, I'll have some landing gear on the bottom, right? So this thing can like land like an airplane if it needs to. But it's going to have these gear that whoop, and then whoop. So basically, when those are deployed, it sets itself down like this, like something out of a Buck Rogers comic. What do you think?
It looks interesting, though I wonder how likely we actually end up shooting off the engines.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be fixing that. But yeah, you get the idea, though.
Yeah, I get the idea. I'm just saying that with the engines being being where it sits on the ground, it might rip them off.
Well, that's why I just checked out the center of mass here, Brennan. So, What the what? So basically, hold on a second. I'll have an extra robotic arm over here. A third landing gear in the back, basically. So basically, the way that I'm going to design this thing... Ooh. What the hell? Ah, no! Ugh. I hope I didn't damage the coil when I just did that. I ran my vape dry, and I just got a lung full of burnt cotton. So basically, what I'm thinking I'm going to do is that I'll design it so that it lands on its rear end, right? And I'll have a landing gear that is designed in such a way that it guarantees it will fall forward towards its belly, where the big robotic arms in the front will take the brunt of the impact. And then I just lower the arms, and it will gently set itself down into a parked position. And I'll test the system in Kerbin's gravity in order to guarantee that it can take the Minmus and Moon environments that it'll be operating in. So, level it back off. Target angle. Whoop. Target extension. Come on. Whoop. Besides, I need something fancy to put on the butt here anyways. Whoop. Frick. Friction pad. Oh, just straight up just give it an anchor on the back. I mean, yeah, I mean in theory. But I kind of like my idea here. Actually, hold on. I can always use the gyroscope to guarantee that it falls forward, and then have this be like that. And then this target extension, like how it be that it doesn't go out quite as far. Like that, you know? Well, I don't think this thing has quite that much horsepower, but that is ambitious. I don't like how close those engines are to the ground. Can I possibly get you a little bit like that? Yes. Okay. Yeah, like that. See? Engines are protected from the ground and everything. And if I were to retract the landing gear in this current state, it would gently set it down on the ground, you see? And also, any payload that it has on board would be right here. Oh, but if it has both a heavy payload and an empty fuel tank, that could lead to a problem. I think the center of mass is only... Okay, never mind, the lithium's actually pretty lightweight. For a second there, I was thinking, like, maybe the center of mass is only that far forward because of those auxiliary fuel tanks, but no, that's not it.
Lithium is one of the lightest elements that's still solid.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know if they would have reflected that in the game. Also, you have to consider that it might be stored in a solid form in these, whereas other stuff I've been using is gaseous. It is presenting an engineering problem, that's for sure. Because I kind of like the Buck Rogers idea for the rocket that just shoots off at a diagonal like that. But those are also high friction pads, which means that, attach legs to legs and put those on the front. I just had a silly idea. Landing gear that comes directly off of the rear, right? And lands on its rear, but then it just rotates the entire vessel on the landing gear and then retracts the landing gear. So the whole thing pivots on an axle like a trebuchet. That would be interesting.
Though, I'll be honest, most propellants for spacecraft, I believe, are liquid.
Yes, most
Even
of them are.
hydraulics.
Also, I just realized just how much those big chunks of metal were affecting my Delta V. And Delta V is kind of this thing's main selling point. I don't want to impair that. Alternative option. Are these main throttle independent engine group? What if I just make this thing a VTOL? Oh, alright. How much have you had to drink tonight? Oh, hey, Erica. Alright. Your mic's muted, but there you go.
Yeah. Let's
So,
put it this way. I've had a beer. I'm
okay. Okay. So, here's my idea. What if Hinge? What if Hinge?
good.
Hold your applause. Okay, so there's the hinge, right? Target angle, whoop. Like that, right?
Ooh, wait, do those engines have thrust vectoring?
They have gimbal, but not a whole lot of it. But no, that's not where I'm going with that. Look. Here, let me actually add a Discord stream here, so that way you guys can see in real time. Hold on.
You're pulling in F-35.
Yes, that's what I meant by VTOL.
Okay, sorry, I didn't hear that beforehand.
Alright, so basically, and I'll scale this down just the littlest bit, since it doesn't need to be able to ever hit at full throttle. And Alright, perfect. Move. We will tuck this in. Shoop de boop. I'll put some fancy cowling and protections and stuff around that later, but right now this is just proof of concept. So basically,
Go on.
So basically, yeah. I will be relying on the TCA computer. TCA. Alright, I'm gonna have to... I think there's a GUI for it. Engine group. G1.
I just really hope that your that thruster is far down enough that it doesn't incinerate the bottom of your craft.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
That would be hilarious, say Kerbal. Speaking of Kerbal, yeah, Nina and Nona finally understand.
Yeah. I don't think anybody in this chat knows what you're referencing, though.
No, I know, but that was more for your benefit than anybody else's. One moment, please.
Okay, so... Alright. Alright. Close. Alright, so that's what's currently enabled. G1. G1. G2. I'm trying to remember how this dang thing works. I had TCA working before, but now I can't remember how it works. Alright, I've got the modules I need on board, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to launch it again for the purpose of simulation. I'm going to drop it on Minmus so that it's in its ideal operating environment. Optimal operating environment. Suddenly, I was prepared to actually shut this down for the day and take a bit of a break. But as soon as I realized that I could make a proper functioning full-on spaceship, I was like, this takes priority. Alright, Alt F12. Minmus. Alright, set position. Minmus. Set position. Oh my god. 3. Of course, it's on the wrong side. Alt F12. Longitude, right? Yeah, longitude. 0. Set position. Oh my god. 11. Set position. 10. Set position. Nope. 90. Yay, sunshine. Okay. Of course I land right next to a terrain glitch. It's working! It's working! I wonder, will this thing play nice with the Translatron? Nope! Alright, those are just alerts then. How do I... How do I make you do your thing? It is not wanting to maintain current altitude. Oh, I think I know why. Hold on. Revert flight, spaceplane hangar. I forgot to activate one of the modules for TCA. Very important module. Select modules. There's attitude control. Where's altitude? There it is, altitude control. Vertical speed control. Okay, there we go. I didn't install the proper software into the TCA computer. Squadron control? Oh, nice. Alright, now, before I go any further with this, robotics, what I want, and what I need, is when these things pivot, I want them to pivot underneath the vessel. So, I need that to be a thing. Right, you go over here for a second. You target angle all the way up, and I'll show why in a second. So basically, what I'm going to do here, that, and then move, and then have you like this, right? Right. And then this will go like nya, and then this will go like, come on, nya, like that. So 0 to 90, that needs to be my degree limit. Ah, I had it. There we go. And yeah, you need to make the full traversal. Alright. Controller. I'll just leave you there for the second. Controller. Target angle. Target angle. It's the only robotics currently present on the vessel. Toggle engine. Perfect. Alright, and now let's close the UI for TCA for the moment. It's already been programmed up. Open editor. Oh, that is beautiful. Alright, now Use this. We will tuck you in slightly. Check that out. And now, as one last little mwah that I'm going to do on it, just first, like that, pull you back out again because, come on. Oh my god, oh. There we go. Hold on a moment. Now, there's a reason why I'm doing this right now. I'm taking it off of that node because I'm going to do a thing. Alright, so they're in the upright position. Make sure that your trays are in their upright and locked position. Alright, perfect. Now fold it down. And now it goes backwards. Because nothing in life is ever easy. Back! Well, I know what I'm doing now, so... Let's just... Boom. Let's get rid of you. We'll put in new ones. But basically what I'm doing is I'm taking them off of the node. Because I'm going to put an aerodynamic nose cone here. Which will be invisible inside... Well, mostly invisible inside the engine when it's in an upright position. When it pivots downwards... It'll act as a shroud that'll actually make it look kind of sexy. I think that's the nose cone I want. Ideal. Can I get something slightly more blunt? It's literally called blunt. That's perfect. Alright. Alright. Actions. Boop. Target angle. Target angle. All right. Oh, that is level. The camera was just being weird with me. Okay. I think I screwed something up here. Ah! Oh wait, I know what I did. I know what I did wrong. Hold on. There we go. That is some sexy actuation right there. Now, We can pretty it up a bit if we add multiple vectors. Okay, that definitely 100% is off angle there. There we go. Come on. Let me grab the thingy. Let me grab the thingy. Come on, give me the freaking... There it is. What? How dare you?
Back. Sorry
Yeah,
about that.
loud.
Sorry.
Loud.
I'm back. Mom was going to bed, so I had to, wish her good night and all that. Honestly, Tanya, and I know your stream and nobody here is going to understand this, but I'm surprised you let the heavy autumn fly. It basically has a 0-point energy generator at its core, and I mean, as jerry-rigged as it is,
The only thing that it's used for is ballast, though. If you try using it for anything
Well-
else, then the SPC might get involved.
well, to be fair, I'm the director of the SPC, so
There are authorities higher than the director. If you
True.
start abusing relics, they will go Northmore on your ass.
fair, but I mean, it's not just used for ballast. It's canonically, I've stated many times that it's used as a energy source to feed the mechanical and electrical systems as a power source using a reverse impeller system. Think infinite vacuum drawing in local atmosphere, spins a turbine, boom, energy. You're telling me you never realized that was why it was so damn potent before?
Alright, I think I've got something here. So launch.
That's what I said when I had the idea of the heavy autumn. And the Tank of Infinite suck.
What, I think I've got
Though to
something
be-
here?
Yeah. Though to be fair, the Tank of Infinite Suck relic was born out of us getting rid of some old scuba tanks from my parents. So
Oh, a lot of the relics that I've added to the canon were inspired in very similar fashions.
yeah. But I honestly, when I designed that relic and came up with it, I never expected to use it in such a way. But one day, just like back in the Phoenix era,
Hold on, got something weird going on here.
something just clicked, and I'm like, wait a second, I can do a thing with this thing.
Oh, son of bitch!
He- Um, that's not good.
No, it isn't. Kira, please. Kira, please. I'm trying to focus here. I need to figure out what just happened with the robotics there.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't help but laugh. I mean, to be fair, the Autumn's power plant is not like an infinite power source like a true ZPG, but she's potent enough to make this heavy hunk of metal fly like she's made of wood.
I'm in full focus number crunch mode right now. Trying to figure
Sorry.
out... Oh no, you're fine at the moment. I'm just saying, yeah. Trying to figure out what's going on with this thing.
Are you able to at least mentally process what I'm saying about the Autumn?
Mostly.
Long and the short of it, go on.
At least the lights are rendering properly now. But yeah, look, it's off angle for some reason. Alright, activate engine. Activate engine. Start reactor. Can overheat. You're overheating. Deactivate reactor.
Aw, why aren't you just gonna irradiate the KSP launch facility? God, imagine if radiation was actually a factor in this game.
Okay, so it's a matter of an angle limiter on one of the actuators here. The angle limiter isn't updating properly. See if I can manually override it.
But yeah, essentially, in lore, the current iteration of the Heavy Autumn is, I believe, the Mark 1 or 2 no, the Mark 2 iteration, maybe Mark 3, before the addition of the lightweight ballast tanks that could withstand a vacuum. So currently it's using traditional ballast with lift fans, but the relic is essentially powering its thrust systems and electrical generation. So the relic's powering the lift fans, the engines, which are essentially just ducted fans that can be, you can throw some fuel into there and ignite it for a boost, but it's essentially just using traditional ballast for lift as well as the lift fans.
So they're doing their thing properly in the garage. But for whatever reason, it's not doing right there. Also, whoop, need to move you way towards the other end of the activation queue. Alright. And we're going to have you start already activated. Start radiator, start reactor. There, so out of the gate, you're already going to have those sequenced properly because freaking annoying having to fire the thing up every time manually. Stretch. We're at the 6-hour mark, holy shit. I'm going to figure this VTOL thing out, though. Vernon, I need to be able to land it. Sorry, that came off really aggressive. So it's just this hinge is frustrating the hell out of me.
You know, VTOL, it was a hard thing to work on even in real life.
Yeah.
Turn that down a little more. I'm very aware. Okay, they point all engines down and no hinge. What about when I'm flying it in space? I just have it constantly looking sideways towards wherever I'm headed. That completely defeats the purpose of the aesthetics that I'm going for. It takes it up behind the barn and shoots it. Alright, there's a quick and dirty solution to this. There's a quick and dirty solution to this. I can just remove it from symmetry.
Yeah, that was actually what I was just about to ask, if it was set up through symmetry.
It is, and apparently symmetry's malfunctioning, so I'm gonna have to manually override. Thankfully, I can copy and paste actuator sequences.
Actually, symmetry's not malfunctioning. When the actuator is just flipped 180.
It isn't flipped at 90 degrees, it's that it's completely ignoring its angle limits. Move from symmetry, boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo. Actions. Open editor. Alright. Controller. Copy row values. Paste row values. Well, basically what I just did. I didn't copy paste the engine itself. I copy pasted the software in it after removing the hinge from symmetry. What the hell? And here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. And you hit the toggle. See, it finishes at the proper location. But for whatever reason, when it goes... Oh, hold up a second. No, it's not actuating at all. Yeah, it's not actuating at all. What the hell?
I have no words, but I almost went to a party tonight. Dad's still there, but long and the short of it, friend of my dad's throws these barbecue parties out of the
Okay.
hangar that he owns.
I think I'm gonna go with what Vernon said and just rip this off because it's not working. Copy. Paste. Alright. Play. Oh, where's... Okay. Play. It's not actuating that. But at least that's a change from what I had before. Target angle. Right, alright. Now, open editor. Is it still on clipboard? It is. Actually, no, just to be on the safe side. Copy it fresh. Paste. Play. Oh. Play. Okay, they're actuating properly now. Let's reset it. And launch. I'm gonna figure this out because for once I'm actually designing something around aesthetics rather than just brutal efficiency. Because this thing's gonna be around for a while. And it's my first proper spaceship in this playthrough, so I want it to actually look and perform nice, you know? Also,
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually getting a little bit of a kick out of solving this engineering problem. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on with this thing. Yay! Look at that. Okay, now. Okay. Activate engine. Activate engine. So that would be me in space, right? Just cruising on along. Zooming. I'm a zooming.
You're a
And now, I'm coming down on a planet, and front engine activates. Look at that. And then, when I'm taken back off from the planet, and because that thrust will be pushed out towards the back while this one's still pushing straight down, means that when I toggle out of VTOL mode, it'll naturally kick back a little bit to point the nose skyward and help me.
And this is why, if you design a ship, I'll fucking fly it.
Okay, those running lights look amazing. I love those running lights there.
Oh yeah.
They give it a certain pizzazz.
So
I will be
yeah,
adding more.
I almost went to a party tonight at my local airport. Most people didn't show up, so I didn't go, but also I had to wait for somebody to help Mom. But I gotta say, hangar parties are fucking fun. Somebody brings out the grill, starts frying up some food, beers in the freezer.
What? Hold on. What the hell was that about? It failed to teleport the plane, or ship, or whatever.
Excuse me.
First, let's toggle it to VTOL preemptively. Why are you like this? Who hurt you? What broke? Communitron. Okay, I just lost the antenna. That's fine. I don't need that for the simulator. Altitude. 12. I had to double tap it as a precaution there. Okay, longitude 100.
you mind if I call you Amigo?
Sure, it's fine. Also, I think your name Zoroark 720 is familiar to me. I think we've met before.
You may have before in this Discord.
Most likely, yes. But feel free to call me Omega, Kira. Call me Harry Potter if you want. I don't take too much offense to names. How you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing quite fine. Got myself a little bit of Sailor Jerry's and some Yingling. Talking to some good people. I'm doing great.
Though I used to remember when I was a kid that the local airport did air shows once in a while.
My airport doesn't do air shows, but they do. Excuse me. One moment, I need to mute. Excuse me a moment. Long and the short of it, my airfield mostly is, one moment. Okay, sorry, Mom was coming out. So my airfield's biggest thing is aerial banners, you know. Like, you know what aerial banners are, right?
Basically a banner attached to the back of a slow-moving prop plane.
Yeah, essentially. That's that, and there's a helicopter tour that, you know, flies tours for people around Miami and whatnot. So that's my local airport. But I forgot what we were why I was talking about my airport. I'm sorry. My mom interrupting me distracted me.
I think I kind of brought it up because you were talking about a hangout party and stuff.
Oh, right. So, long and the short of it, I almost went to this party tonight at the airfield, my airport. That couple of one of my dad's friends. My dad works in avionics. He throws a party and in the hangar that he owns every so often, and almost went tonight, but nobody showed up. So I said, "Nah, I'm staying home." The last one was good. Barbecue, beer, crazy. I mean, basically everybody there is either a mechanic, an avionics person, or a family member thereof. So it's It's an interesting mix. It's fun. I agree with what Kerbal Command said. I'm sorry. Anywho, Tanya, looks like you're doing good balancing the engine ratios.
Despite my best efforts, I cannot get this thing to... Wait a minute, hold on. Would it really be as simple as...
And impact. Those are some fucking sturdy nozzles.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised at that. I have really good rotation control, though.
But yeah, Burrito, essentially, hangar parties are great in a small community, a small airport. They're something else. It's like attending a cookout, almost. Anywho, I think my pops is home. I'm gonna head off. I may rejoin in a bit, but to all of Tanya's viewers, I hope you have a great day, great night, whatever it is for you. And Tanya, Burrito, same for you. Have the best of the day and or night that you can.
Have a good night.
You too.
I think I finally figured out what was wrong with it.
And what was that?
It was hover and follow terrain were fighting each other. It is now able to maintain a perfect hover. Alright, so now what I do is whoa, hello. Instant recovery, very nice. Oh my god, seriously? it automatically overrode the gyroscope controls. Check that out, look. Okay, I'm just gonna hit one button to toggle it between VTOL and propulsion mode. Now that I figured out the flight computer, that is some flawless toggle. What if I just go... Whoa! Hello. Okay, so it is requiring a little bit of stability assist. So center of mass could use a little tweak. But yeah, check this out. I'm already going orbital speed. Surface velocity negative. Now let's see if we can immediately bring this thing around to stop it. Should probably close these so they're not in the way. Okay, I'm gonna need to put radiator fins on those engines. Look at them, they're starting to cook. I do any aggressive maneuvers with those, and they're gonna start overheating fast. Let's give these things a little time to cool down. So yeah, look, I just come in backwards like this, right? And then when I feel like I'm low enough, I just go shoot the whoop, enable, ta-da! Oh, hold on. Ah, there it is. Are you gonna auto level? Why aren't you auto leveling? Okay, so it was working earlier, but now it's not. Alright, it is controlling my pitch right now, so there's that. It is doing stability assist. Why are you like this? Why aren't you doing the thing? It's got the throttle limiter. Hmm. I actually found one of those on the workshop not too long ago. It desperately wants to maintain perfect verticality right now. Okay, let's just tap the brakes a bit. Alright, it's automatically leveling me back off again. That's fine. Alright, so the flight computer's auto-leveling just fine, even if it's a bit aggressive with it. Okay, so hover is for the altimeter in sea level mode. Follow terrain is for the altimeter in terrain mode. Okay. Okay, well, I found the, handbrake, at least. I think I forgot to add propulsion control, and that's what's giving me issues. The thing is, though, it worked before. So did it work because I accidentally glitched it and it accessed a module it's not supposed to activate? And now it's suddenly working again. There, see? I've given it full power, but it's in a perfect hover at the moment. It confuses me. Well, since I'm here, I can check something. Vessel info. Stage time current throttle. 4 hours. It can maintain this hover for 4 hours. So, yeah, it's a little glitchy, a little twitchy. So basically, I go like this. Now it's going to ascend. There we go. So that's ascension mode. Now if I tap 2 to transition between the two. Disable and fly away. Alright, well, I think I've seen enough, finally. The flight computer's gonna take a little getting used to. But I've got a general understanding of it, and that's the important part. I can finally tuck these things back in where they're supposed to be. Interesting. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, it's 6.5 hours. I spent half an hour tweaking the flight computer and trying to figure this dang thing out. Yeah, the center of mass is ever so slightly below center. Whoop. Fuel calculations are getting weird on this thing. Now, can I map TCA controls to a hotkey? Can I, like... Ah, toggle TCA right there. I can have a hotkey for land at KSC. I can just press a button and have it automatically return home. Okay, I'm gonna need to move the center of mass up a little bit. But what am I gonna do for the belly? I need some proper landing gear on it. Now this is just me getting fancy. Doing some more cosmetic work on it. Sorely tempted to put grabbers on the front of this thing. Just for utility purposes, so it can just latch on whatever it wants. Thing is though, while it does have impressive thrust for what it is, I don't think it necessarily would qualify as a heavy lifter at this point in time. Ground. Ah! Dang it. Quit that. There we go. That's nice and tucked in. Follows the sleek outline. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna have those pointing forwards too. There we go. Perfect leveling gear. Hello, esteemed streamer. Your stream truly brightens my day. I admire your fantastic work and would love to. Where's the? Come on, where's the button? Why is it not giving me the button? Ah, there it is. I couldn't find the button to ban him. So this is the current progress on this thing. I have no idea what to name it yet. I'm open to suggestions. And I've kind of burned myself out today trying to get this thing working. It's functional. Do boop. Wait, what? Hold on. What? Oh no! Crap. When I accidentally removed the engine section and then used Control Z instead of just fucking... Ah! I'll have to fix it later. Right now, my brain is toasted. Start retracted. Start retracted. Cancel. Okay, open. Don't save. Merge. Oof, that sucks, Orca. It's fine. I'll fix the action stuff later. They already have the limits in. I already know exactly what I need to program, so it's fine. At this point in time, yeah, I'm calling it here for now. This thing is looking sexier and sexier, though. I'm becoming very proud of it. I'm giving myself a budget of 200,000 to finish this. It's at 187 right now. And I want to do something with the flanks. Like, even if they're just decorative wings, just something to flesh it out, you know? Because right now it's just a cigar. Oh. Burnin', it's a matter of merging it into the existing one and trying to recover the settings and stuff, which I could theoretically do. It's nothing but a thing, but right now I'm just not wanting to do it, okay? Ah, fuck, but if I leave it now, it'll overwrite the autosave. Ah. Great, the root part is, okay, hold on. Open. Hold on, I know how to do this. Hold on. Okay. Ah, fucking... Here. Okay, Burnin, you're starting to backseat at this point. Reroute. Reroute. Alright, new route selected. Now, I'm going to save and then open, and it's going to be a raw open of the untitled. Load. Right? Okay. Perfect. Now I'm going to load. It will be testbed, merge. Ah. Okay, now I take these engines off, put these engines on, then reroute. New route selected and dropped. There. And it has no action groups whatsoever. It was an idea, but it did not work. And just to double check for completion's sake, yeah, okay, so I'll just fix it later. Okay, so testbed is the name of our ship. I'll be thinking of names for it. Not sure what I'll call it yet. Actually, no. I just thought of a name for it. Argus. Sorry, not Argus. Argo. Saving. And let's get rid of the other one. Delete. Yes. Testbed. Delete. Yes. Alright, got rid of the redundant one. Redundant ones. Blah. So. Ah! I really do need to find some way to... Because the thing is too long and skinny. I want to floof it out. And even if that means adding decorative fins, then that means adding decorative fins. Alright. That is the wrong screen. I'm gonna call it here, because we're coming up on 7 hours. My brain is boiled. Who's rateable right now? Vertigorest. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be rating them. Here we go. Uptime 0.03. He just started. And he's playing permadeath and only getting 50% from rewards and only has 2 viewers. That's a lot of variables that I like. let's get all this set up here. Once again, I forgot to toggle over there. No. I got nothing. I can't think of a good raid line. Okay. There's the raid message. Alrighty. So I'm calling it there. Starting the raid. It's only been up for 6 minutes.